wake up. Had a busy day.
Yeah.
Should Mike do the recap?
Yes, do the recap, my good fellow.
Alright.
That's Team B chat. You've summoned Groovy.
Ah, shit!
Last time on Dude Bro D&D, our heroes, after experiencing a grueling initiation into Rand's training academy, Davkul decided that wasn't his thing. They eventually, after that whole thing, they eventually came up to the gates of Port Nanzuru, where they had to do paperwork and sign in. And meanwhile, as our heroes were getting signed into the city, another approaches, the new character named Norix D. Red, the potential son of the late Hensel Dragon Boy. After meeting up with other people and Zindar, our heroes came across him. He explained his origins and what he could potentially be. And so, in a convenient way, they brought him in to under their wing. After that, they then met up with Sandra Sylvain and had a conversation. And then Davkul did character thing, and then we went to an end.
A little off there, but you got it.
Yeah,
Close enough.
Close enough.
Tiring. It's a pretty tired day to be honest.
All right.
I'm really tan now.
Nice. All right, then.
Okay. Expect a lot of yawning when you first start. Swimming is hard work. Alright. So, we open on all of you in the Wink and Kiss Inn, which is fairly, despite the name, and actually a fairly upscale inn in the Merchant District of Port Nanzuru.
The Wink and Kiss.
The Wink and Kiss.
No Wink and Kiss.
Feel free to put on any kind of, relaxing music.
I mean, let's just go to the default one.
What's the default? Mr. Echo Man? Is that...
I'm not
Who's echoing? Is it... Was that...
It's Ombre.
It's Ombre.
He's on his phone.
God damn it, Ombre!
God damn it. Let me change it up.
Technical difficulties. Cue the mariachi band.
So... the Wink and Kiss Inn. All of you guys rented out a room, using Sandra's, the 3 gold Sandra gave you. And you're all currently waking up in the morning. Feel free to, do your morning routine, talk to the bartender, order a breakfast.
What kind of breakfast are there?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, thank you for asking.
Oh, no.
Pull this up.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Tell us about the
Alrighty.
breakfast menu, Monsieur Adam.
Davkul
Breakfast
starts
menu.
walking up to the breakfast counter, just like, all right, time to eat something other than my own stew for today.
You guys have been living off wild food Davkul's been hunting, and a couple of mushrooms, bird brain, and echo have pulled out of the forest.
I don't know, Norix has been in pretty good.
Yeah, Norix has been on a nice ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only
And
passenger on
before I
said
met
ship.
you guys,
The only
before I met
passenger?
you guys, I've been pretty
Because
good.
it was a transport ship that doesn't usually take passengers, but Norix that they're like, hey, we'll make an exception for you.
You're a good boy.
Yeah, they do occasionally take passengers. You talked a bit with them. The captain's name, or to me, I can't
It's
remember how to
just-
pronounce her name.
See, the captain's like, he's
she's
just
a
so
no.
much of a gentleman, I'll just let him on.
Yeah, captain, pretty cool dude, even though she's a girl.
Nice.
Now then, which one of you is ordering breakfast?
I will. We both will.
Yeah.
Me and Norix are just kind of talking, just so, what can you even do, Norix?
What's that supposed to mean?
We're just walking up to... I'm a
Yeah,
ranger.
you guys are walking down from the upper floor, which is where your rooms were, and you're going down to the sort of dining area. And there's a woman at the it's like a diner / bar.
Right. And you're a paladin, so
Yeah.
we had one of those. He was swallowed up by the earth, so hopefully that doesn't happen to you.
Mm.
worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what weapons do you use or something?
I have a longsword.
Longsword?
Longsword.
It's actually a bit of a change of pace around here.
I also have a shield.
Also, very much a change of pace around here.
As you guys continue talking, you both sit down at the table, and a young woman wearing a barmaid's outfit with blonde hair that is just long blonde hair that is tucked over her shoulder walks up over to you. Why, hello there. My name's Noreen. How can I help you today?
We're just looking for some breakfast.
Ah, breakfast. Well, let's see. We actually got some specials today. Now, normally we don't have a lot of meat around here, but today, Agony, he's a good friend of mine. He pulled in some nice meat today. So, today, for today only, we're offering our special breakfast, at-beak eggs and ankleo meat.
Ooh.
I
I think I'll take that.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Alright. 2 at-beak egg and ankleo meat combos, alright. Well, thank you very much. That'll be 3 silver pieces each. I know it's pretty expensive, but, upscale, especially with meat around here.
I kind of like slide 6 over. It's like, that'll cover it, right?
It sure will. Thank you very much. She happily takes the sit silver, puts it in like the cash register behind, and she goes back to check on the cooks and deliver the message, what to cook.
That was a nice lady.
Yeah, right? I mean, being out there, you don't really interact with that much people, and it's nice to have someone nice around.
After that, she comes back out front and stands in front of you. All right, your order will be ready shortly. Would you like anything to drink with that?
Yes, what do you have?
I don't know why I was about to ask if milk exists in D&D.
I mean, it does.
Cows exist.
Shit, I closed my notes tab.
Cows exist.
Nerd.
I need to write notes on all the menu items.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
That's it. I've come up with a new
That's it.
Bird brain is Ignis.
Ignis. I've come up with a new recipe.
He's gonna make us fries while camping.
Don't ask where I got the ketchup, Noctis.
Noctis, would you like a cup of noodles?
Hey, Ignis, can you make some
I
cup
sure do
noodles
love
for
these
me?
cup noodles, Gladio.
Hey.
These cup noodles
Or
are
was it
sure
cup
great.
I love this top ramen brand cup noodles.
Got that cup noodles quest. Loved it. It was so good.
Can Dude for D&D be sponsored by Sprite and Oso cup noodles?
I think it already is.
Yeah.
I don't think we can get cup noodles. That's a bit high end for our.
Yeah, but we can get Sprite.
We've already got Sprite. More than enough Sprite to go around.
Goodberry spray.
Goodberry
I really
Sprite.
hope Sprite sues us.
I don't know about that. Like,
So,
We'll take a partnership with them.
drinks. Let's see. We've got a couple of things. We've actually got quite a wide array. We get our stocks straight from Kauai.
Kauai.
Oh, you must not be from around here. I suppose I would recognize a face like yours. She's one of the merchant princes. You do know what those are, right?
No.
well, I'm familiar. He's even newer than I am.
Yeah. Basically the merchant princes, they're like, think of them as our government. Either way. We got some standard ale, we got Teji wine, we actually got a brand bottle from Torintha recently. If you're really into the hard stuff, we got some dancing mountain fruit shots, although at this time in the morning that might be a bit much.
Do you have milk?
Milk? Oh, you must really not be from around here. You see, milk... I know the whole process of gathering milk is a fairly new invention.
What? Wait a minute.
Well, at least it hasn't reached our end. I know it's pretty common outside of this, but we don't really have cows here. We don't really know much about milk.
Definitely
We've received messages and rumors about it. Apparently it tastes delicious, but...
Like scratches his cheek.
Davko probably wouldn't know what milk is either.
He lived.
He's from fucking
like-
Snowland. Cows don't
You lived
fucking
in the
live in
Arctic.
Snowland.
They're like mountain goats up there. What do you mean?
Not the same.
It's not the same. It's not gonna taste the same.
Devco kind of scratches.
I want moo cow fuck milk, damn it!
Devco kind of scratches his cheek, just like, yeah. Come to think of it, I come from, way up north where it snows, and I've never seen anything on what these ankylosaurs that you call, or these dinosaurs or whatever. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
guarantee it.
We see them all the time. They're like our basic wildlife. Our whole way
Yeah.
of life, actually.
I'm more
Sure
used to
you've noticed.
wolves and mountain goats.
Yeah. I've heard that dinosaurs are actually pretty rare in other parts of the world, which is odd considering how much our economy relies around them.
Yeah, I've never seen one since it came here.
What if you
Yeah.
tried milking dinosaurs?
I don't
Uh,
think they're capable of doing that.
The last
Sorry.
person who tried that wound up in
dinosaurs
Executioner's
got
Run.
titties?
Oh.
Anyway, we got some Cinda juice. Cinda berries they're, let's see, you're from somewhere else in the world. Do you know what lemons are?
I know exactly what lemons are.
Yes,
yeah,
I
they're
do.
real sour. Cinda berries are sort of like that, but they're more bitter than sour.
I'll take some of that then.
Alright, a cup of Cinda juice, and you, Mr. Dragonborn. I'm sorry, I don't actually have your name.
It's Norix.
Nor, it's a pleasure to meet you. And you look like a ranger.
My name's Dav Cool.
A pleasure to meet you. Mr. Norix, if you like something a bit sweeter, we got mango leaves to make a wonderful morning tea if you'd like.
Did you say a fucking word that isn't mango? Because I can't tell.
Mango
Manga.
leaf.
Manga?
And
Manga, you want
Manga.
fucking
It's like,
Mm,
yeah, like
yeah.
manga, but manga.
Leaves.
just manga pages.
Oh man, this is some delicious fucking Hero Aka.
Like soaked in mango juice.
the smell of a liar.
Mm.
Smell of a liar.
Just anything non-alcoholic is okay with me.
Alright, how about a rice root?
Yeah.
Alright. One morning rice root coming up. I'll be back with these shortly. With that, she goes into the back to ready your drinks.
It's weird having to resist not chugging all the alcohol.
A change of pace.
It's like at first, it's like, yeah, I'm an alcohol.
Well, that explains why we didn't fucking have butter with the bread. No fucking milk.
Yeah, that's why there was no butter. I was waiting for this punchline.
God fucking damn it!
God damn it!
I was waiting so
We
long.
must bring cows to our meadow.
No, we got played for 2 weeks.
You asked for butter with your bread, and I was ready.
God.
And Norix really is like the antithesis of his father, whether that be Hensel or Zaz.
Speaking of Zaz, you haven't
What did the
fucking
rest of
told
you
him
do?
about him, so.
He hasn't asked.
Well, I mean, he doesn't fucking know.
He doesn't know to ask.
Why would he ask?
Later.
Why the
Well,
fuck did we-
exposition later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll give
exposition
you-
time later. Anyway,
I'll
what
give
are
you
the
my
others
diary.
doing as you wake up?
Shit, I don't know.
Nothing? Just waking up, ordering breakfast. Ransack is out of her element, not being in the wild. This is civilization.
We have
Yeah.
technology.
Yeah, I mean, before this, she came from fucking temple-ass monks.
That is
That's
very
really
true.
Yeah, that's true.
Echo slept very well, not in a sleeping bag on the ground.
Yeah, you guys all are slept surprisingly well, considering this is the first time you've slept on an actual bed since you infiltrated the Sacred Stone Sanctuary, and even then, you just sat on a bed. Didn't even sleep on it.
I slept under the bed. Well, I slept under the bed.
I slept on a
Kid.
bed.
You didn't fucking sleep under the bed. You slept like outside and fucking like impossible to see. You were
Well, yeah.
fucking invisible that whole time.
Defco may be a ranger, but the comforts of life are no stranger to him.
I slept on a bed.
I also slept on the bed.
Yeah, what do you mean? We slept on a bed in Gears of Ball.
You sure did.
yeah.
That is very true.
Oh yeah, except I think I didn't because I stayed with Ashara and I slept on the floor probably.
Yeah, because you're a nerd.
You slept under
You're
the
a
closet
nerd.
like you slept under the stairs like King Matova does.
Thanks, mom.
Oh, not bestie.
Oh no.
Yes, she does in fact live under the stairs.
Oh no. No.
All right. Well, yeah, I guess the others are just waking up, also sitting down by the table, ordering breakfast, getting drinks, discussing your plan of what you're going to do today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
After a bit, the Bloodhawk eggs and Anthea meat are delivered along with your drinks, and you enjoy a nice breakfast.
Defco just kind of like sips on his drink.
You know, you guys. Wait a minute. Aren't you the group that left like a month or so ago?
No.
Wow,
I love how
That's
Adam just says
insane.
no.
no.
I mean, like
Wow.
1% of us is.
You know, almost no one comes back. It's honestly, it's a real event to actually have people coming back.
Defco
It's
just
not
kind of like
that
smiles
dangerous
and
out
chuckles.
there.
Defco smiles and chuckles to himself. Yeah, I can see why. One of the shit we've seen out there.
I mean, it's not that dangerous.
A lot of us didn't come
Wow,
back.
you must have nerves of steel.
I guess. You just kind of become desensitized to danger, she says in her quotes at that point.
Yeah, I guess. I've
I
never
ignore
been
her.
outside the walls myself, so. Although I don't think I'll be very safe inside the walls either, with the more and more frequent undead attacks. But let's not worry about something like that.
Exactly.
I don't want to lower
Exactly,
your
we
mood so
got
early.
food right here, and then you start just like digging in.
Well, we hope you enjoy.
When it looks like it looks great.
Thanks.
Of course, just like while he's like inhaling it, he just gives a thumbs up and he keeps inhaling it.
Wait, so they
Well,
just joined us
you
suddenly?
Yeah, basically.
All right.
You should really slow down. You're not getting any of the taste.
Noreen goes
Bold.
back to tending to other customers.
And don't worry, it's not like anyone's gonna steal your food. Slow the hell down.
Kind of like swallows what he has in his mouth. It's like, look, I've not had anything this tasty in a long time.
And that's why you should savor it.
We have different definitions of savoring it, and then he just keeps just inhaling it.
Salia coughs into her fist.
Can I
So
use-
I don't mean to break this up, but what exactly are we going to be doing today?
Shopping.
Hey Adam, while Defco is eating, can I use sleight of hand to put the omelette Hansel made in Gears of Ball into his plate?
The what?
The omelette.
omelet.
The omelette Hansel made.
Hansel's omelet.
Wait, what?
Do it!
17.
Yeah!
Should I roll perception?
Yeah, do it!
Yes.
Failed.
Fail.
Oh, that's a 12.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
As you're eating your Applebee's eggs, you suddenly just feel sickened to the core.
Oh no.
Roll Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Oh no.
You see, this is why you should slow down.
He just like starts turning green. A Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that's a 0 modifier. That's a 13.
Damn it, I don't have cure disease.
That's a 13.
Davkul's face suddenly just turns a vibrant shade of green.
Oh.
See, all you did was just prove my point.
Can I like look around see if there's like a latrine or anything?
There's a bathroom.
He's just gonna like run into there.
Davkul immediately sprints to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Noreen walks
and-
over to your table. Is he,
Yeah.
alright?
You just hear violent retching.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's what he gets for eating too fast.
He should have seen it coming, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll eat a share.
Sure, go on ahead.
Yep. All
Or,
right.
like, burst open the door, like get like.
Nah, it's slow motion. It's too late. It's already in his mouth.
Anyways, we're doing shopping today.
Defco,
And
like face
a couple of
falls
other
and he just
personal
drops to his
things
knees.
for our select few of us. But specifically, today is meant for shopping.
Yeah, we all have a little bit of an idea of what else to do today. But we first will shop together, and then we'll each do our own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll split up after we do our own shopping.
Speaking of
And
which,
then-
Norix, and he kind of like grabs his shoulder and pulls him closer. You ever heard of a dinosaur race?
Nah. No.
You ever heard
Oh,
of
we're
that?
doing it today, so get ready.
Okay.
I mean, you can come with me. I'm gonna speak with the, the guy that was in the house that we visited yesterday. I'm gonna go visit him and talk to him. He has books and stuff. So if you wanna come,
Books. I like books.
you can come with me. I have no problem.
I will go with Birdman.
Anyone want to come with me and see me eat shit at a dinosaur race? He kind of just shrugs his shoulders.
Annette and I have a thing that she wanted to help me with.
All right.
Salia leans back in her chair. I mean, I've got nothing better to do.
All right.
I could watch a dino race, I guess.
Norix feels bad for leaving Defco. So, fine. I'll go with the dinosaur race.
That's cool, man. You do whatever.
Nah, it's too no.
Defco's in a good mood this morning.
Despite what just happened.
Yeah, he's in a good mood.
Alright, so it's time to begin the day. First, if we go in shopping,
spend
then
our money.
it's time to spend your money.
I'm just spending money.
Our hard-earned metal.
I don't know about hard earned. We kind of killed the guy who had
Yeah,
it. Well, technically,
hard-earned.
Hard earned.
Harder.
I'll never get to spend the money I made.
Yeah, because it's on Hen's.
Yeah, we're not wasting 1,500 on your expensive ass.
Even if you were willing, I wouldn't even be able to buy full plate armor. Fucking God would strike me down.
Yeah.
A fucking tsunami would hit.
Navy, I deny you.
No. That's when the frogs attack.
Oh no.
Don't you know? Armor
Frogs
slowing
come
this
up to
down.
port.
You can't sell armor anymore.
He was like, all right, and he stands up from his seat. Where are we going to first?
Weapons and armor.
Yeah, that seems like a natural thing. No
Turn
offense,
to
bro.
Annette. Do you know a place like that?
Place for weapons and armor?
Yeah.
Well,
If only there was some sort of shop that will sell that, and also someone who could smith armor. But alas.
well, the merchants ward down south has pretty much everything.
Why don't we look around there?
Well, why
Then?
don't we give that a look?
Alright, let's go. With that, you all head south down to the merchants ward, and it is just a bustling market. People going to and fro, dinos are pulling heaps of goods just everywhere. People are shouting out for their products. Just all kinds of things are happening.
What are they What products are they shouting out?
Everything from wine to armor to jewelry to even insect repellent.
Let's head on over to the armor. Yeah, I say doing that.
Alright.
Defco kind of has like a flash of realization. It's just like, over there.
What?
Yeah, what's up?
You say
And
something?
I kind of like lean into Annette and I whisper what I did.
I doubt it's the same person. I mean, there's lots of markets around here.
He kind of looks around nervously. He's like, all right, but if I see her, I'm leaving.
Either
Besides,
way,
just stop. Just don't look sus.
remember what the lady said. Most people don't expect people to come back alive. So they probably think that guy's dead. He just pretends.
Exactly why she would remember. It's like, wait, you're that guy that didn't die.
I doubt it.
Whatever. Yeah. It's
Well,
just
either way,
whatever.
you approach a nearby market. It is a slightly aged dwarf, pointing out all his odds and ends. Ah, you look like adventurers. What can I get you
Quite.
today?
Well, Annette, today I wanted to get you some things because I noticed that out of everyone in our group, you, despite being one of the most useful, are very frail. To put it simply.
Yeah, I am.
So we're here today to get you armored up in any armor that you're comfortable in.
I want to shout sorry, like behind. I was gonna say her call frail.
Dead weight.
Dead weight.
Dead weight.
Did,
called me
did you
dead
just
weight.
call me dead weight?
I also like how I picked up playing DMC5, and I'm like, oh, I wonder when I run into that line, and it's like in the very beginning. I'm like, oh,
Dead weight, right there.
Yeah. You think
Entire
that-
character motivation.
He called me dead weight.
You think that's the story? No, that's the subplot. The main story is Nero calling Dante dead weight back. That's the plot.
I'm gonna find
He held
and
that
rescue
grudge.
Dante from this incomprehensible evil just to call him dead weight back.
And he
Yeah.
did.
He fucking
He
totally
held true
does.
to that.
So yeah, what I was thinking of was maybe giving you a shield, one that you wouldn't have too much problem carrying around.
Of course, raises one eyebrow at the mention of a shield.
Also, maybe a mace as well. Those things are pretty light and a bit easy to swing.
If you decide if you want that to be your weapon, then by all means. And I was thinking maybe some type of armor, like a little more lightweight but protective nonetheless.
Yeah. I don't really know too much about armor, so I think I'll let you decide that. Maybe we can try some stuff on or something.
Sure. Excuse me.
Aye, what you need?
What would you, do you have anything that's protective, but lightweight enough and can fit on and can fit well on and I like pull a net over?
Aye, I think I got something. Let's see. If you want light armor, we got leather or studded leather. If you want something a bit more protective but still light, let's see. We got chain shirts, those are pretty good. Scale mail, that's always good. If you're looking for just the bare essentials, we can get you a breastplate. Although that does leave your arms and legs a bit exposed.
So, out of those, what do you think? Personally, I think the breastplate is a good fit.
Yeah, but aren't breastplates like pure metal? I feel it could be, well, both heavy and expensive.
It's true. Weight is a definite thing to take into consideration.
Yes, that's why you're all training. Well,
Why I wear light armor doesn't impede my movement. It doesn't make noise.
well, whatever you want, really.
Maybe a chain shirt? It's still protective, yet also somewhat lightweight.
If that's what you want.
Chain shirt? Alright, let's see. The going price for right now is 50 GP.
Alrighty. And what about a shield and a mace?
I'd see a shield. Shield will run you. Well, it depends on what kind of shield you want. Let's see. We got wooden shields with a dino leather covering, and we got pure metal shield.
I don't know too much about armor. What about you? What do you think?
Well, I mean, both would have an advantage and disadvantage, I guess. Well, let's see. The dino leather would probably be a bit less expensive than the metal, but it might be a bit frailer.
It's also lightweight.
Oh, no.
It is also
Don't,
lightweight.
no. Don't worry about the price.
Okay. Then the middle one, I guess.
Alright, how much is that?
Middle one, that'll be 10 GP.
Alright, what about a mace?
Let's see. Maces are pretty cheap nowadays. That's only 3 GP.
Alright.
Total cost
Alright.
with tax would be 63 GP. Aye. Alrighty.
Alright. And I hand him over 63. Where did I leave the money? Thank you, Drago.
Out loud.
What are you laughing at?
I was laughing at his joke that no one else got.
2970 minus 63. Alright. 2907.
Alright.
And for me, do you have a spear? But like
Spear?
your best and longest one.
Best spear. Alrighty, let's see.
And
That's-
longest one. Another-
Longest one. Well, we got quite a wide array of spears. Most of them are pretty standard. We mostly get them imported from Fort Beleriand up north. Let's see. This will run you. Here, let me pull one out from the back. He goes and rummages through one of his chests in the back and pulls out a 6-foot long spear. This one's probably our longest one. Provides excellent reach. Combined with your arm length, it could easily reach out 10 feet.
You
Pretty
mind
well
if I,
sturdy too.
mind if I test it out a bit?
Well, sure. As long as you don't break anything.
No, nothing like that. Just to get a grip on it, you know?
Alrighty. He hands it over.
Alright, I take it and kind of like weigh it in my hands.
Seems very
it
well
in my
made.
fingers a bit. Yeah, this is good.
Alright.
How much for this?
Let's see. For that one, only a single gold piece.
Alright, and then he gets paid.
Well, thank you very much. Pleasure doing business. And I get
Same.
Birdbrain, you're up next.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So I'm gonna.
Kenku.
Yeah. Hello.
Lemon, what did you do?
Wait, the fuck?
killed
He
him.
couldn't handle it! Oh no!
Did you
I killed
manage to
Groovy!
realm?
You killed him, you
I
fool.
killed Groovy!
Good job. You killed it.
I killed Groovy with a Mule Shop song!
You made him play.
What? Where?
Good job.
What
Good
is he?
job.
What?
Killed Groovy.
He's gone! No, he's
Killed
back!
it. You killed it. Don't worry about it.
Every day's a
can't believe you.
sale.
We can live without it for now. We must
Oh
continue.
no.
Just
Oh,
go.
no.
Just
He's
go.
on strike.
So-
You didn't let him play. You didn't let him play the music he wanted
You
to.
didn't let him
You
play
let-
Daddy Yankee, you fool.
You thought you won when you removed it. No,
Nah,
he
it's alright.
was
Shut
biding
no.
his
What?
time.
Where the fuck is he? Where did he go? Oh,
He
he's back. He's back.
choosing not to. All right.
I love how he always comes on. He does things on cue when we say it. Where did he?
He's
Where did he
telling
go?
you, he's
What
gaining
on-
sentience.
Yeah, do your stuff.
Everything that says plus on that list, I'm just gonna take it off, put it on the counter, and say, "Hey, how much for this?"
Let's see. Buy-in. Let's see. For that dagger, I'll take 1 gold piece for the dagger. 10 gold for the short bow. 5 for the leather armor. And 4 for the short sword.
That's fine. I have no use for them anyways. But I would like to, get more stuff.
110 leather armor was.
I'm okay with getting what do you call it? Getting not getting my money's worth. I'm okay with being what do you call it? Scammed. Because I don't know about the economy. No, I'm not saying that to him. I'm saying out of character. Of course, I won't say no. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Alright.
but I would like some studded leather. A light crossbow, if you may.
Alright. Stud leather, light crossbow.
And also a wooden shield.
Alright. Studded leather will run you 45 gold pieces. The shield will run you 10.
Okay.
And the crossbow will run you 25.
So how much is that in total?
And give me the total. I'll deduct from our bank.
Okay, so
At
studded
long
leather.
last, we have a banker.
Mm-hmm.
Someone to save us from the Lich.
45 for studded.
45.
And for shield.
45.
And 25
55.
for
51.
crossbow.
Did you learn from the fucking buying meat incident and just rounded everything to the nearest fifth?
Right,
Did you,
55
Adam?
and,
No.
80
Sure.
gold.
Okay, yeah, I'll take all that. Also, I
Minus
was looking
80,
forward to
28, 26.
out of character. Can we get the new stuff here?
New stuff?
The new outfit, I mean.
Well, you have to ask.
Go to
Oh, yeah.
Taylor, probably.
I was wondering. I was planning on some, and I'm gonna take out my notebook and then like a crude drawing of what I want. And it looks like I usually draw good. It looks like a stick man because it's not something I ever saw. So I draw it like a child.
Randith sees it and like kind of giggles in your mind because she knows you'd be embarrassed if I said it out loud.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, no, sorry. I don't sell that here. But I do know a tailor. It's big down the road. I'm sure she'd be happy to sell something for you.
Oh yeah, that'll be good. I'll wait for everyone else to get done with the business and then.
Cool.
Cool.
Kind of steps forward. He's like, do you have any throwing knives?
Throwing knives? I mean, I got daggers. Those work pretty well as throwing knives.
That'll work.
Alright. Let's see. Each dagger runs 2 gold pieces.
Alright, I'll just take 2.
Alright,
And I'm
4
going to
gold
slide
pieces.
4 gold pieces to him.
Pleasure doing business. He hands over 2 daggers.
And then he kind of like, I don't know if you would sell this here, but I'm kind of looking for a piece of equipment. Do you know where I could find one?
I mean, you'd have to specify what the equipment is.
Do you know of a grappling hook?
Grappling hook? I mean, I've heard of it. Always seemed a bit practical to me, but I don't sell that here. There is an invention gear shop down the road, though. Pretty close to the tailor. I'm pretty sure they stock grappling hooks.
Thank you. It was a pleasure doing business.
Always a pleasure.
He's just gonna like step back with the others.
Remember, if you ever want any armor and your weapon needs, Bram Broadbeard's got you covered.
Thanks. I'll be sure to come back if my breaks.
Alright. Be happy to do business with you.
I'm gonna offer him a hand and then just be like,
He shakes your hand.
"Have a nice day."
You too.
Oh, actually, what about you, Saldia and Joe?
Oh. I think I'm pretty good with the armor I have here. I mean, the only thing I could upgrade from this is plate, and that's pretty expensive. And the stuff I need to get is... I think I could probably get it at the tailor.
Alright then. Just making sure.
Norix uncomfortably scribbles in the corner.
You okay there? You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sure.
Norix is A-okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
What do you mean?
He's fine. Nothing to
Me?
worry about. And then Ransith walks off to go to the tailor.
Yeah. Okay.
She seems extra cold today.
Davgol just kind of like mumbles, like, yeah, no kidding.
It's okay. I'm sure she's fine.
Did I come across as cold?
Nah, you're fine. I thought
No,
you were.
I mean, it's because he said he's fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
He's fine.
I'm good.
No, yeah. I'm just saying you're.
Norix, the little cinnamon bun who is just fine, but he wants to know if you are. It's just what it is. That's the entire character
Follow
summed up in one
justice,
thing.
and I'm fine.
Well, I guess.
All right. You guys heading down to the tailor now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Yeah. I
no
guess.
one else has anything,
Yeah. If no one else has anything to add, I mean, Staldi, but yeah.
I mean, Salia had to go to the tailor.
Yeah.
Or Salia wanted to go to the tailor.
All right. So you head down the road, head into this little tailor shop, and it's a quaint little place. The walls appear to be made from a rather different kind of material than the rest of the place. Most buildings around here are stone, but this one appears to be the inside walls are covered in a sort of leathery substance, perhaps to insulate noise, or just make it a bit more comfortable. Also probably helps keep out the humidity and moisture outside. Working at a little desk in the other side of the corner, there is a woman who appears to be in her mid-60s. She has her hair tied up in a plait. Or you probably don't know what that is. Hang on, let me get a hairstyle example.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Maybe.
Yeah, we might need the example. We are Team Dude Bro.
Yeah.
We are bad at math. And also, a lot of our words, grammar, which in my case is justifiable.
Here we go. Here's just something I pulled off Google Images.
I mean, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the mom hairstyle.
Like a
The
braid.
dead anime mom
It's
hairstyle.
MILF
Mm-hmm.
hairstyle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
it's
No,
not.
not
It can't be a
wrong.
coincidence, right?
you're
Oh.
not wrong.
The only gay dude. It can't be a coincidence, all right?
I can't refute you.
but I mean, the thing, we knew it the second we saw it.
It's a braid.
It can't be called a plate.
Why would it fucking be called a plate? It's a braid.
Why? Why would you call it that?
It's a fucking braid.
Whatever. Braid plate.
It's
a
dead
hair.
mom hairstyle.
Dead anime mom hairstyle.
Dead MILF.
Alright, anyway. She has one of those. Off to the
That's
side.
Hansel, like, just thinking, like, in some, like, dark pit somewhere. It's like,
Yeah, man. Carla Yeager looking kind of nice. TV.
Man, forget about the original Trisha Elric.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, she's currently sewing something off to the side. Oh, customers. She stands up. My name's Helva. A pleasure to meet you.
You the same.
What
Hello.
can I get you today?
The locksmith here says he can help. You could help with something, and we cannot just.
Yes, we have
He
all
holds
of
up
our
the
own.
he holds up the poor
different-
drawing, and he knows
We all
exactly.
have
I'm gonna.
all of our own different outfits that we'd like to have prepared.
They all kind of like I'm pointing at out of the rest of the clothes right now. Yeah, we've been out there for a while, and they're like, covered in mud, and well, it's not a
Yeah.
pretty.
All of your outfits, well, they certainly make you look like adventurous. I'll say that much.
I'll try to take that as a compliment.
It makes you look
I'll take it as
experienced.
a compliment.
I think it's a good thing.
It is.
Anyway, so you had some designs I noticed.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my drawing and like slowly, confidently push it on it because I think it looks fine. Like,
Okay, I think I can work with this. Yeah, I can sort of see it. Yeah, I think I also have the materials for that in the back. If you want to join me during the sewing process, you can provide a few more pointers as well. If that goes for all of you.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I'd really much prefer if you came with me, since then I'd be able to get your measurements on the spot.
Yeah, that works for me.
If that's what's needed.
Alright, so who would like to go first?
Does anyone want to go first? Do we draw straws?
Davenport just kind of like stands there. Doesn't
Well,
move.
since no one else is offering, Saldia steps forward. I guess I'll go first.
I was gonna say you should play rock paper scissors.
Yeah, I was gonna say we draw straws.
John Ken
Alright.
Hall.
Alright,
I've
put me
never,
into the background if
never
you don't
lost a game
mind.
of rock paper scissors.
Oh no, RPS kid's gonna show up.
Roland punches a kid playing rock, paper,
You
scissors.
fucking decks that kid super
He
hard.
sure did.
And then licks a spider.
And then uses a baby to win.
Yep. Anyway, Helva takes Saldia into the back room and starts doing her measurements. Meanwhile, the rest of you guys just sort of sit around. While you're waiting, you hear the bell ring as another person walks into the shop. This person is a rather large man. He about 5'11", you'd say, and he has on this sort of wolf pelt that looks like that's sort of stylized like a cape that hangs down from his back. Underneath that, he's wearing leather armor, and you see he has a bow. He's wearing a bow on his back, and on his left hip is a quiver of arrows that
So
appear
he's
to
a
have
ranger.
a strange design.
So he's a ranger.
Unlike most
It
stab
could be a
tools,
fighter.
That
unlike
depends.
most stab
Is he
tools,
depressed?
he has not looked like most of the other ghouls.
Alright.
For one, the quiver on his hip appears to be made out of vines, and he appears to be, instead of young like most other rangers you've met, a middle-aged man. And around his right eye, he has a black wrap, almost like an eye patch, but it's black cloth that covers around his entire head.
So it's punch
Yes.
dad cool.
Punish
it's
dad cool, yes.
Like Kakashi style.
It's rat cool.
Rap
I
cool.
don't know who Takashi is, but probably.
Every ranger is a part of the cool force. That's where they get their powers.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why. That's a ranger
It
power.
could. Come on, guys. It could be a fighter. Fighters can archer.
Yeah, they can.
It could also be a druid. Druids have to know how to use.
He's currently carrying a large dinosaur pelt over his left, and yes, that is basically what the wrap looks like, but without the metal thing in the center.
No,
He's
he's part of a
currently
ninja village.
He's part of a ninja, yes.
The village
He's carrying
and
a
then
large
leaves.
pelt over his left shoulder. Helva, I had a new delivery. Oh, I see she has customers.
Hi.
He looks around, sees an open seat, and sits down in it and puts the pelt next to him. Guess I'll just have to wait for her to come out.
Yeah, you trade pelts.
How long
Something
does
like
she
that.
usually take with these?
She's pretty fast with these. I reckon that it'll only be about, maybe 30 minutes per person.
That's fine.
Well, it's about as
Pretty
alright,
good
it's about a
for
little
creating an
longer
outfit
than
from scratch, I think.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, while this is all happening, Dabcool is just preoccupied with trying to take the 4 daggers that he uses for throwing and affixing 2 of each to his to either hip on his belt.
I can't say I recognize your faces. You new here?
Sort of.
Dabcool just kind of
Not
nods as he's doing
not-
his thing.
I mean, I guess your definition of here.
And you are kind of relative in this point. We are adventurers that came back. Well, some of us are. Some of us are coming back. Some of us joining away. We're just here because out there our clothes get dirty. Just want to get a change.
Adventurers who came back, huh? Don't see that every day.
People kept telling us that.
It's a real event. Name's Agni. Some people call me Agni the Wolfheart, but just call me Agni.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. I'm gonna my hand, like going to shake her hand.
He also extends his hand and shakes it.
So you hunt around here? Or?
Alright.
So
Around here? Yeah. I actually live around here. Sort of. I'm one of the Merchant Prince's seconds. I'm assuming you know who the Merchant Princes are.
Africa just nods.
Yeah, we
doing his thing.
Okay, I'll get
You know, now that I think about it, I believe he's actually mentioned you. Do you happen to know a Merchant Prince by the name of Wakendo Tamu?
Yeah. Okay, you're the second one of them. Okay.
Yes, I'm his second.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
heard good things about you. A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Pleasure to meet you too. I'm actually heading to talk to him.
Ah, I can escort you if you wish. Did you pass all the standard security checks?
I could meet you there because me and the rest of the people here, we have some plans, but I'll certainly meet you there. I'll call for you.
All right.
He knows me. He's expecting me actually.
Yes,
Devco
I
kinda-
believe he mentioned something about that.
Devco looks up. Haven't seen another ranger in a while.
You saw one yesterday.
No, it doesn't count.
He
doesn't
doesn't
count.
count.
I feel like
He's
he
a part of the
does
he's a
count.
part of the cool force. He doesn't count.
He counts even more.
He's your king.
I see many rangers often.
Well, around these parts, rangers are actually surprisingly common. Most of the island is untamed wilderness, so rangers are pretty useful.
That's a good point there.
Hmm.
So far, but that's because
He
I've been
does.
out in the wilderness for a while.
Hmm. You do a lot of hunting out there. You must survive somehow.
Yeah.
Takes skill to hunt a dinosaur. Quite impressive to do one every day.
We haven't met any. We haven't met. We haven't really hunted many of those.
Well, either way, I'll just be sticking around here till I can deliver this tiger pelt. I'll be seeing you later. After a while,
See ya.
the Helva comes out and Agni exchanges pleasantries with her and gives over the tiger pelts. And then Saldia comes out. Saldia is wearing brown leather armor that covers her chest and legs, but leaves her arms uncovered. On her hands is a pair of leather fingerless gloves that go up to just below her elbow. The knuckles of the gloves seem to be reinforced with metal. Around her neck is a short brown scarf that goes down to her shoulder blades. The scarf seems to be attached to the leather chest piece in a few places in order to ensure it doesn't get in the way during fights. And her hair is just as long as it always was, but it seems to be done up in an even tighter braid. Or a tighter
Ooh.
ponytail.
You're looking pretty stylish there.
Yeah, figured just a tank top wasn't cutting it anymore. Get it reinforced a bit. Get myself some new punching gloves.
Yeah, I get that.
Looks good on you.
Thanks.
Definitely more battle ready, which is kind of what I think you're aiming for.
Ideally. She gives a few stretches to test out the new armor. So, who's up next?
Now, if people don't mind.
Go on ahead.
Yeah, Devco
Thank
just
you.
gestures there as
Okay, well, I'll go
Once
next.
again, Birdbrain heads in. Another 20 or so minutes pass, and then Birdbrain comes out. Would you like to describe your new appearance?
Okay. Do our layers. Okay, so Burberry comes out and he's wearing a studded leather above which you can see a white cloth covering from the neck to around the middle part of the chest like a scarf, except like going around it. Which which is highlighted with gold, and it's a white cloth. It's a white cloth and a waistcloth around there where he keeps his pouches for his chemicals and the new bolt for his crossbow and some daggers. He also has a new in the part of the back of the leather armor, he has some spots for his back. He can more easily get it, and also a new bow strap. He doesn't have a bow anymore, but he still kind of has it. He still needs it because it's broken, and he uses that to carry the sights. And also around his face, what's most notable, it's what looks like a leather mask covering the top half of the beak up to the middle part of the face, with what appears to be his glasses, his past goggles, still cracked in one eye, covering up, probably to keep him from smelling like poisonous stuff when he needs it.
No, he's a plague doctor.
Yep.
I also forgot that Birdbrain wore glasses that were cracked in one lens.
Got explosions and...
I forgot he was a mad scientist.
You forgot the rumble of scientific discovery?
Oh no, I know, I never forget that.
Spitting in a jar for 6 hours.
How do
I
birds
still think
spit?
spitting in a jar in 6 hours is one thing. Sacrificing the souls of the innocent is another. Is probably one of my favorite quotes.
I can become the best lich!
Alright. That will be Dav cool then.
If it was just like stands up and just like walks in.
And after another 20 minutes, Davcool and Helva walk out. Care to describe yourself?
Yeah. Davcool walks out, and immediately he has a new cloak.
Of course.
This is a dull green and brown cloak, which seems to have scales and alternating layers of material made to look like undergrowth. The fabric reaches down to about his thighs, and it seems to stretch over his chest, like keep it, on him. Has a new belt, which seems to have two throwing daggers on each side on each of his hips. Bandolier now has more space and more what's the word? You see on his shins, he has metal plates which seem to be very dull, so they don't reflect light.
All right.
And additionally, one on his left, between his elbow and his what's it called? On the outside of his left arm.
All right.
They're still in the same place.
Okay. So. All right.
I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna go take a walk.
Go on ahead.
All right. The total price for that will be 85 gold pieces, please.
Specifically to Davcool, or
For everyone.
But everyone hasn't gone in though.
Ranset's missing.
Oh, right. So sorry.
No, that's fine.
Ranzat,
Anyone else have
Eku.
anyone else have a one little thing they want to do?
Both Annette and Andro shake their heads, and Eku telepathically says to you, "You do remember that this is my skin, right?"
And then I telepathically say to her, "To be honest, I wasn't referring to you."
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, when Norix went on a walk, I was hoping to spur an encounter.
Well, I'll get to Norix in a second.
Oh boy.
Well, if no one else is doing it, then I'll go on ahead.
All right. And Ranzat heads into the changing room, I guess I'll call it for now, because I can't remember the actual name of it. Anyway, so now then, Mr. Norix.
Yeah, what's up?
You have walked off on your own.
Mm-hmm.
But you are in a, which, history seems to not favor that.
I mean, he's just going on a walk around the block.
Yeah.
It's populated. What could go wrong?
Roll perception.
All right.
Essentially,
Where's?
your money
I think I actually have a. Yeah, I have a +3. Holy shit! This is gonna be the first time I can roll with a bonus when I'm not Gargosh. It doesn't even help. 13.
Well, it's not exactly hard to spot as you walk by and you see a pile of people sleeping in an alleyway. Now, normally this would be just another event, but you recognize these people. It is the Arthur and his friends who you met in the customs area.
Oh, did you look at that?
Are any of them awake? Or are they all just asleep?
They're all sleeping like huddled in a big pile.
I'm not sure if I should wait.
Suddenly, the lantern begins to glow a bit, and out of it comes the ghost, the Starfall.
Yeah, rob him.
Steal rob them.
Boy. If Hans over here, yeah, he'd rob them blind, but
Rob him.
Hello, ghost.
Also, I didn't give descriptions to half the party last time because I forgot about it. So I'm going to give them actual descriptions this time. A translucent blue moon elf wearing very regal clothes. From the waist down, she is connected to the lantern by a ghostly tail of sorts, and it's impossible to make out any colors due to her entire being being blue. But she has long hair and is wearing a crown on her head. Oh, it's you. Just ignore this. We're still important, even though no one would let us sleep anywhere.
Why is that?
Well, I don't really know, but anytime Arthur mentioned his name, everyone just sort of turned us away.
That's weird.
Yeah. So everyone kind of just huddled up here for, well, I would say warmth, but we're in a tropical jungle, so I don't really know why everyone huddled up. But anyway, everyone's just sort of been sleeping here. It's pretty early in the morning, but I'm a ghost and I don't really sleep, so I've kind of just been waiting here for them to wake up. So, hi.
Hey.
She just sort of looks back and forth. You want to wake him up for me?
Yeah, sure. Gonna
All right.
clap my hands. Hey, wakey, wakey.
The only person who responds to the clapping of the hands will be the dwarf, who slowly gets up. What now? Ugh. This dwarf, who you remember his name is Barvis Boulderborn.
Do I remember the name of the ghost? Because I don't. I didn't.
She just called herself the Starfallen.
Alright. I didn't write it down because I didn't get a name.
The Starfallen. All she calls herself.
Yeah, alright.
A 5-foot dwarven man with a long, brown, braided beard. And light brown eyes. He appears to be a middle-aged dwarf in a simple dark blue clerical robes. Hanging at his side is a simple mace, and around his neck is an amulet of a smith's hammer made from silver.
His name was Devlin, yeah?
Nope, Devlin was the Minotaur. This is Barvis Boulderborn.
Alright.
The same Smith's hammer Smith's hammer symbol is stitched into the robe he's wearing. What are we getting up? Alright. Everyone's still asleep. You're that Dragonborn we met.
Yeah.
Norix, right?
Yeah.
He rubs some sleep out of his eyes. Stands up and stretches his back. So, what brings you around these parts?
You're, the Starfallen over here wanted my help waking you up.
You guys really slept in late. Like, even later than normal.
I also don't think it's healthy to sleep in an alley.
Well, every time we tried to rent an inn, everyone turned us away. I think it's something to do with Arthur's last name or something.
What's his last name?
Britston. I don't really know what significance that holds, but whenever you mention Britston, everyone just sort of clammed up. I don't really know much about politics of this world. I've mostly been, living on my own for most of my life, until these guys found me.
Well, if you help me wake up the rest of your party, I can buy you breakfast.
Last breakfast. That'd be a welcome sight. Alright, let's get to work on waking him up.
Alright.
He slowly stirs everyone awake. First, Devlin after Barvas. Then Devlin wakes up, slowly rubbing the sleep out of his eyes. Then Seth. Then Seward. And Arthur just keeps sleeping. I don't want to wake up. 5 more minutes.
Arthur, it's time for school.
Oh, Seward, no. Don't shake me. I don't want to sleep.
Alright, we're gonna eat breakfast without you.
He slowly opens his eyes. Huh? Oh, you're Norix, right?
Yeah.
He stands up, slowly stretches. You know, that alleyway was surprisingly comfortable.
Is it really?
Yeah, I mostly use Seward as a pillow, so it's fine.
Oh no.
My legs still hurt. So, what brings you to our alley?
Well, it's pretty late, and maybe you want breakfast?
Ah, breakfast. That'd be nice. You could buy it for us and then bring us out here? Bring it out here to us?
Well, why don't you just come in with me?
Oh, I don't think they serve breakfast if I went with you.
Well, like, all you gotta do is tell a little fib, you know?
I mean, I've already introduced myself as Arthur Britston to pretty much everyone around here.
Yeah. We could convince them to let you in.
Okay. And with, Norix now going off on his own little venture, we'll cut back to Ranseth.
Arthur Brexit.
Brexit. That's why they don't like him.
Yeah, I got it
That's
right.
why they don't like him.
Brexit. Okay.
Arthur Brexit. Alright, Ranseth, you
Could've
and
sworn it
Helva
was
come out of
Brexit.
the tailoring room. Why don't you describe Ranseth's new look?
Oh, okay, one sec. Alright, so, Ranseth not being... She not really caring about armor and things of the sort, didn't really add anything like that to her. She finds it no need. It's more of a hindrance than it helps. So, yeah, so pretty much her look doesn't necessarily change. Her regular white tank top is exchanged for a black one that's a little tighter and shows a teensy bit of her midriff. And her shorts, now black, are much more down, like they cut off further down her legs, and are also much tighter than before. The most different piece of her was that she got a new coat,
Yay.
a white one with silver trimmings on it, and with the very end of the sleeves folded up to show a black interior. And and just to say it right now, if she were to invert it, it would be inverted colors with a black. It would end up being a black coat with a white interior and silver trimmings as well. Still, and on the back of it, like on the small of the back, her yaklawa is strapped there. She has her daggers on. She has her daggers on her one dagger on her waist with her glasses right next to it. And yeah, she's not wearing her glasses anymore. And instead of keeping her hair in the normal braid, she's decided to just let it all loose, and the silky locks just kind of let flow freely. And her orange sash is also still there from her previous outfit. The orange sash that is tied around her waist and ends down at her ankles.
Glad to know that
Alright.
Ranzef was twice as long.
She's gotta
because
keep up with
because she
fashion.
could have more variation. Because she's not a dude, bro. And
And
Umbra's
you also
acting.
notice that
Not
despite
anymore.
wearing a coat, she's not wearing it.
Is she? Does she have it on her fucking shoulders?
Yes.
Yeah! And you're echoing. Umbre.
Yeah, it's either one or the other. Waiting, I
I
guess.
prefer the other.
Yeah, no. It's the other one's dead, and the battery of that one is dead, so I
Oh,
have
no.
to wait. Yeah,
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
Did I have
It's
anything
fine.
else? Yeah, no. Coat goes to the back of her knee. Has boots on. That's about it.
All right. Is there any way we can like make it so? Can you like do push to talk, Ombre?
Yeah, you could do push to talk.
how do I do that, actually?
In settings.
Settings, voice and video.
We just hope that you
Limited
remember
editing.
to push.
Yeah, and then input mode says push to talk.
And you just press a certain key.
Okay, yeah, I guess this works.
Yeah,
Awesome.
nice.
Okay, yeah,
We just won't talk over you.
Yeah.
that's fine.
And we'll know if we're gonna talk over because we'll hear ourselves.
I'll type it before
The
I
what?
talk.
Umbre, did you go to heaven?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He started
Um,
ascending.
Well, no,
I'm
the rapture is happening.
walking around the house, and there's like
Oh,
some places that echo more than others.
I thought you died for a minute.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
The microphone
Checking
went
it.
with him.
You enter a sewer or something?
No, I enter a really long
Guys,
closet room.
guys in the Grand Canyon. I don't know how I got here.
No, I enter like a really. It's like
Whenever we.
it's like a den. It's like a closet room, but it's like
It makes
You
the
sound like
sound.
you've emptied an empty. You sound like you've entered an empty church just for Halo.
It does.
yeah, it's like that. It's just like a big empty room. I'm checking it out because I don't know.
He's in a
I never.
cave.
Are you going exploring your own dungeon right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called Dungeons and Dragons, but you don't need to be in a dungeon.
I'm doing it for the deal.
I like to
imagine- Wait, what? A
that
dungeon?
wanted.
I like to imagine it's just like us sitting in our chairs being like, wait, what's going on? And then it cuts back to Ombre and he's just like in a different location just holding his laptop.
Exploring caves.
I'm walking towards the store for chips for.
I was gonna say I'm walking towards the light.
I'm doing it all for Dragon Seed Box. Lemon wanted.
Umbre, no.
It sounds like like you know one of those audio bits some YouTubers do, where they like have like a voice changer.
I'm
It just
walking
sounds like you're
towards.
doing that.
Maybe because I'm checking the rest of the house out. So there's like a lot of places that I haven't seen.
I can't DM like this. I'm laughing too hard.
It's just. Are you inside Kingdom Hearts?
I'm just gonna die by laughter.
Come on, guys, we're professional here.
Yeah.
Isn't that right,
Professionals.
hombre?
Oh, professionals.
Oh, I was really hoping him to say we're professionals in the fucking
Professional
in the
dumbasses.
atmosphere.
Okay.
No, I stopped walking around. So that should be around it for like that. That should be it for the sudden like voice changes for now.
You should go on these trips more often.
Yeah.
I'll do it if the occasion requires it. Like if I fly up, I'll go to the.
Climbing up
You
the
have to do
stairway to
that
heaven,
whenever
like,
you
oh,
guys-
hold on, is it
whenever you
getting
enter a
less?
cave.
Every fucking everywhere we go now, it's gonna be a cave.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna go fuck. I'll be back.
Alright, the rest of you are currently inside Helva's shop. Alright. Grand total for all that would be 95 gold.
And I give her that amount.
Why, thank you very much.
With
pleasure
a
doing
little
business.
extra too, just for doing such a good job.
Why, thank you very much. I strive to please.
I'm glad
Daphne's
we
just like
picked the right
standing
one.
there
Then.
with his hood up and with his face mask on over his nose, like talking salty. Like, do you think this will help me blend in with like the undergrowth?
Yeah, she says as she shakes her head.
He kind of looks back. He's like, "What?"
Nothing. It's perfect. Perfect.
It's. I mean, I've heard hunters call this a ghillie suit, but you know, it's never like. I've never been, you know, I've never seen one, you know, because of the snow. But I've heard it's useful, so
Yeah, but aren't we like going to be, going to bases? Like stone bases, where that would make you just stand out.
Epcol just
Even
kind of
more.
like looks down at himself, like you know the VeggieTales meme. Just kind of like looking down at himself. Like, what?
The what meme?
The
Hold on, let me pull it
VeggieTales,
up.
bro.
Oh god, are we still on about the echo?
Uh,
No, he just talked.
no, I just talked. They said something about veggie something memes.
Fine.
VeggieTales.
Alright, so what's our next plan?
Well,
We,
I
yes,
don't
sir.
think we have any more shopping. Although I do know that Brainy has a couple of ingredients to get.
I'll go get I'll go get those after. I was planning on getting them tomorrow. Either way, I was planning on visiting someone else, and I kind of have to go to the. Yeah, I'll go there tomorrow. That's okay with everyone.
That's fine. Well, anything else that we need to get?
Well, Daft Cool, you
Jack like
you
raising
wanted
his
to
hands,
get
the dinosaur.
Yeah, I was about to ask. I was about to say you do want me to talk to the dinosaur, right?
Epcol nods.
Well, okay. I mean, not exactly what I thought my druidic, new magic was gonna be used for, but okay. I'm game.
By the way, guys, Norix hasn't come back from his walk yet.
Is that foreshadowing? I can't tell.
I'm
No,
sorry.
they're just
what?
like commenting, like, kind of just left.
I mean, it's like 30
Oh
minutes
yeah.
though.
Oh
Epcol
yeah.
opens up the door and he kind of like pops his head out, like,
Oh yeah. He left.
what?
Huh.
Huh, did he?
Yeah. Well, I guess we kind of weirded him out or something.
Yeah, he
He's
kind of
lost, I
pulls his
think.
hood and his mask down, and he was like, "Huh."
I guess we'll just run into him.
Yeah, most likely. It's not like
I'm
he's a
sure.
hard face to miss.
Yeah, he's noticeable.
Alright,
Maybe he
well,
couldn't keep up with the fashion.
Well, if you're going on off to get that dinosaur, I propose that we just go on ahead and split up right now.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Because we would.
alright, so post in chat the teams and where everyone's going.
All right.
And Norix is currently with Arthur and crew.
Norix is with his new party.
His new party. This is the Dust spinoff.
Yeah, this is it. This is the dust spin-off. Are we supposed to know Brixton? Because I don't think we are.
Nope.
Because like I was looking through my notes, like I don't think we do. Brainy and question is it with a Shadowrun boss?
No, I just don't know who's going with him.
Undro goes over to you, Ranseth. You're heading to Fort Berluian, right?
A little bit after that, yeah.
Mind if I come with you for that?
Well, I don't mind at all.
Alright. Should I just
If
come
Annette
with
doesn't
you?
mind.
No, I don't mind.
All right then.
Alright, I'll just follow you then. Andrew
Alright.
goes over to Birdbrain. And since it seems you don't have a partner, I guess you.
Yeah, I was planning on going and asking you to come with me. I was planning on going with Waka. So, well, no, what's his name? Waka? Yeah, he was Waka. Sorry,
Waka.
Waka Waka.
Waka. Yeah. I said it and then I thought, wait, no, that's a Final Fantasy X guy. That's not right.
Yeah,
I
the
said,
guy who's racist against the Albed.
Yep. Anyways, yeah, I was planning on going there, but first we're gonna go with Jackal and Saldia, and help them with the dine, and then we can go head there.
All right. All right, everyone. I'm now going to do this I want everyone to roll a d20, and I'm going to solve these scenarios in order,
All right.
and then we'll
All
like
right.
rotate between them.
All right. Natural one.
So I guess you're going
last.
dead last.
All right.
Yeah, dead last. Yeah, dead last.
I
Okay,
got
then.
fucking why does everyone get single digits?
All right.
Your
Well,
first-
let's cut back to
your-
Norix then.
Your first mistake was going up making it a competition.
All right. Norix, you and Arthur and friends are walking down the street. So, where are we gonna get food?
Norix immediately realizes he doesn't know where there's food.
You, Seth looks at you. You do, know the city, right?
No. Actually, now that I think about it, I think we're lost.
Arthur immediately gets excited. That just means it's adventure!
I guess
We
that's a
just
good
need
attitude.
to look around, right?
Yeah, we just gotta poke our head into every door.
Yeah. Alright, so, where to first?
That one, and he points at the random building.
Alright. You happen to walk in to, by sheer coincidence, a tavern. Ah, guess we got it right.
Yeah, right.
I think I actually haven't visited this one yet.
Nice. Just don't tell them your last name or your first name.
Oh, okay.
Just say your name is Adam. Yeah, Adam works.
Well, I don't really like lying. Maybe just my first name?
What if you just say R?
R?
Yes.
Okay.
A dog.
Go with Lancelot.
Ada.
Make her dress up like a girl and call her Artoria.
Yeah. Yeah. Make his last name Pendragon.
Well, the bartender is a middle-aged man with goatee and slick back hair, and he's currently mixing a drink right now.
Hello. Fine, sir.
Hello. Welcome to my tavern. What can I get you?
You serve breakfast?
Yes, actually, we do.
No. Alright.
Well, you, don't really know what debt, do you?
No.
Let's see. We've got omelets. Let's see. Don't really have a lot of meat. Meat's a bit rare around here. Bread? How does omelets and bread sound?
That sounds like a well-balanced breakfast.
Alright. That'll be 4 copper pieces per person.
I got money.
Arthur immediately gets ready. Oh, I can pay that.
And I'm the one who invited breakfast.
Oh, are you sure? I don't mind.
No,
I have plenty.
that's fine.
Alright.
It's my duty as Arthur, and it just like it covers his
As Arthur Brexton.
to pay for this breakfast, and then they immediately get
Did
kicked
you
out.
just say your name was Brexton?
We hate the
Hey,
Brexit.
we don't want any Brexit around
He
here.
meant, he meant
We don't like
Brexit.
their kind.
Hey, no Brexit in here.
You all, use Arthur B puns. Name puns. Arthur Breakfast.
Arthur Breakfast. Arthur Brexit.
Yeah, I'll pay for breakfast.
All right. That'll be a total of 3 silver.
Everybody. How much is that in gold?
10 silver is 1 gold.
Yeah, all right. I got
So they
I
give
got
you
enough.
change.
I got enough gold. No, I don't even want change. Just give him 1 gold coin. I don't want it.
He's immediately taken back by this. What? Are you sure about this, sir?
Yeah, I'm sure.
He looked at you in the basement. Do you know how much a gold piece is worth?
No.
This can keep me fed for months. This is incredible.
Did I just fucking?
That's the equivalent of just like you order like a coffee and then give $1,000 bill to someone.
Yeah, I
So you keep the
mean,
change.
I got like fucking 70 gold coins. I'll be fine.
If it's like 4 copper for each, like 10 copper is a silver.
4 copper
so it
is
will
a
be
full breakfast.
Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. You're paying you're paying $1,000 for like a coffee of a
I mean,
25-cent coffee.
That's my good deed for the day.
He like stares at the gold piece in amazement and just quickly pockets it. Thank you very much. I'll be sure it's the best breakfast you've ever had.
I actually already have breakfast. It's for them.
Oh, right. It'll be the best breakfast they ever had.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, sir.
He runs behind and starts cooking furiously.
He was nice.
Yeah, he seemed pretty nice. Everyone sits at a tavern table. You know, funny how we ran into each other again.
Yeah, it's weird.
You know, I think I have a theory on why they don't really like me much.
Yeah, what's up?
I think it's because I'm Keldoran. Especially Keldoran royalty.
What's a Keldoran?
Well,
Shut up.
hey, Devlin, can you give, like, the history lesson? I don't really know too much about it. Of course. The 7-foot-tall Minotaur man, who I also haven't described yet. I'm going to give him his description now. I may as well describe Seth as well. So, Devlin, the Minotaur, is a 7-foot-tall Minotaur with brown hide and brown fur. He's an extremely muscular man with a very imposing bull head. However, he's also wearing simple dark blue robes and is carrying a very long and sturdy-looking quarterstaff. He has a pack strapped to the left side of his waist and the ornate elven lantern hanging from the other side, which contains the starfall.
Adam, did you forget that you did describe him?
Yeah, but I didn't describe him in detail.
Alright.
And Seth is a 6'9" black dragonborn with yellow eyes, who is wearing a dark blue plate armor with yellow trim on the edges. This armor would best be described as a walking fortress. It is large and bulky even by plate standards. Emblazoned on the front of the armor is a stylized silver dragon. She has a massive tower shield strapped to her back and a long sword sheathed at her side. Devlin and flips through a couple. The Kingdom of Kildor. It's a large kingdom to the north of you. In fact, it rules a large chunk of the world.
And, that's,
Armedia was one colony of Kildor. They were, to put rather oppressed. So
you're cutting out, Adam.
Oh, come on, I got a new mic and everything.
Yeah, it's just your internet.
Adam.
How about now?
Yeah.
The Kingdom of Kildor is a very large kingdom to the north. From what I've researched, it covers most of the world, conquering pretty much everything. In fact, there are very few places the Kingdom of Kildor doesn't own. In fact, Armedia is one of those. The Kingdom of Kildor used to own a colony, however they declared independence 9 years ago. The Kingdom of Kildor was renowned for treating Armedia rather depth Armedian locally. So it seems that they don't take kindly to Kildorans. The fact that Arthur, the Prince of Kildor, certainly does not help us.
You mean a dog?
right. A dog.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Does your group have a name?
I don't think so.
Well, you see,
Tristan,
I really
damn
want
it,
to have a name.
Davcool's words ring out in your mind. Hey, we're Team Dude, bro. Your father was with us.
Nah, he doesn't know that. He ignores it.
Wonder
Get
what
out of
that
here,
was.
metagaming angel.
Be gone, foul demon!
Be gone! We want to have a name to call ourselves the Company of the Silver Banner. It's
Cut out there, buddy. Adam,
yeah.
cut out there.
We call ourselves the Company of the Silver Banner. That's actually the Company of the Yellow Banner.
No. Then why
Yeah.
don't you just get a silver banner then?
Well, we called ourselves Company of the Yellow Banner. We don't actually have any banners. Although Arthur really wanted to make us all wear matching bracelets. We turned him. I swear it'd be a really good idea.
Sounds like a really good
We need to be
idea.
color coordinated. Anyway, so, we don't really have much to do around here. We're mostly getting ready to head out into the jungle and look for that ancient city.
Mm-hmm.
We were thinking of leaving probably later in the day, so want to just hang out for like most of the day?
Yeah, well, we could go look around a bit.
Awesome! I love making new friends.
I don't think I have any prior commitments.
Alright, so, where to next?
Did everyone finish your breakfast?
Arthur, none of us know the city, so I think we're just gonna be wandering.
Well, that makes it an adventure.
Yeah!
Yeah.
And with that, we'll cut off to the next people. And that would be Birdbrain, who is also with Davcool
And Soldia.
and Saltia.
We're dino shopping now. So I'm gonna assume okay, let me.
Yeah, so, all of you are in the Merchant's Ward now. Or no, actually, sorry, you are in the Harbor Ward, as that is where the dinos are sold. And you are looking around. Salvia is currently leading the rest of you. So this area is mostly where, well, the purchases are made. We may have to go to the Merchant Prince in order to get a license unless we already... Which I'm pretty sure we do.
Yeah, I got it over here.
Hold
I
on.
guess I'll
Alright.
have to buy it. But
Isn't that specifically for Zongo, though?
I'm pretty sure
Wouldn't
it's
I
just...
need it?
Well, I think as long as we can just buy, you'll get a new one for, the dino you own. I'm not entirely sure how this whole buying beast things work.
we'll figure it out on the way there.
Yeah. Alright. So, somewhere around here, I believe, is contact with the person we begin this whole deal with. It's a lot of work. There's a whole lot of paperwork. Or not really paperwork, but we're gonna have to meet with the Merchant Prince directly responsible.
And you know who that will be?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Afreen Talera. He is a very secretive individual. Actually, I'm pretty sure he doesn't even have a second.
Oh, I never heard of him before.
Yeah, he rarely comes out. Almost never makes himself known. Anyway, we're gonna meet one of his associates here. Sure enough, you all sit around, wait for a bit, and eventually meet up with a human man who you talk with. You explain that you're buying beasts. And eventually, after a lot of convincing and talking, he agrees to arrange a meeting with Merchant Prince on Talera. After that, you all wait around a bit, eventually led to where you're going to be meeting. Specifically, his villa.
So that's cool. You're excited for the new, you know.
Oh yes, very.
So, do you know what you're buying? Be
I have
excited
an
to see
idea,
what
but
new
I'd like to
dino-
look around.
Alright. And eventually you come to a large villa. Everyone, please make a perception check.
That's not worrying at all.
Okay. If I roll lower than that, can I just use my passive perception?
Yeah. Actually, just use your passive. Everyone tell me your passive perception. I don't use that.
My passive perception is a 13.
Alright, and Bertrand?
14.
Alright. Also, just play music. So, this villa is a large villa, much like all the other merchant prince villas. And it is decorated with many different designs of beast hides. You can see large numbers of winged creatures flying in and out of the room, probably delivering messages and whatnot. And of course, a number of guards, watching you warily. You are being led to through a number of rooms. Now, please remember to address Mr. Affront with the best and most courteous will be.
Sir, shall be sure to do that.
And with
Thanks
that,
for leading us.
he leads you, and you stop in front of a large set of doors. You'll be right through these doors. He's been notified of your arrival.
Thanks. I'm sure we can handle it from here.
He nods and backs off.
See ya.
And with that, I assume you'd like to open the double doors.
Yeah.
Alright. Past these double doors is a large, grand hall. There is a man who is sitting in a metal chair with his legs crossed. He has wrinkles in his dark brown skin and pure white hair from age. Seems to be a somewhat older individual. He's wearing red shirt and pants that appear to be made of fine cloth. So, you'd like to buy a beast?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Well then, make your business. Who do you want to? Suddenly what's your passive perception again? 13, 14?
14 in my case, yes.
Okay. You notice his eyes keep darting to Saldia, and then he looks back to you. Make it snappy. What do you want?
Well, my friend.
Forgive
here
me,
is
but I'm
looking for
unfamiliar with
something
most of these beasts here.
Let's see. I sell flying monkeys, giant lizards, Hadriosaurus, Ankylosaurus, Dinosaurus, and Triceratops.
Thank you for clarifying. I would
At
like
the moment he
a.
mentions flying monkeys, I'm gonna perk up.
I would like to buy an Ankylosaurus, please.
Ankylosaurus. Alright. That'll be 250 gold pieces.
Pleasure. And he pulls out his coin purse.
Okay. I'll be sending you the paperwork in just a bit. Get it all ready.
Excuse me.
Yes,
You said flying monkeys.
that is correct. They run
How
100
much for
gold.
each?
Yes.
Hmm.
They are very difficult to train, which makes their high price very much.
Out of character, how many of them can I buy? Will you guys be fine with 200 into a monkey?
How much money we have?
We'll get as many monkeys as we can buy.
I'll take your
They
entire
are flying
stock.
monkeys, guys.
Our monkeys will blot out the sun.
He's,
Shut up and take my money.
is fucking Burberry the Wicked Witch of the West?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna fucking full package it, dude. Next up, I'm gonna buy a fucking flying broom.
And you're gonna buy some nice boots.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna buy 2 fucking monkeys.
2 monkeys. Alright.
Yeah, I'd like to buy 2 of them. They come in like a cage, or?
Yes, and a license. That'll be 350 gold.
All of it? Yeah, sure.
Wait, hold on. You said 2 monkeys. 400 gold. 200 for the monkeys and 250 sort of.
Wait, you said 250 for the... Oh, okay, so 400 total.
A total of
for
450
the
gold pieces.
For
Deco
the
pulls out a coin purse and he starts divvying up the sum into 450 gold.
Alright. Now then, my accountants will take care of that business. He brushes a bit of hair off to the side. Suddenly a messenger comes into the room and goes over and delivers a letter to Ifran. He opens it silently and looks at it. Then you see his face go pale. What? Today? What do you mean he's arriving right now? All of you, this meeting is adjourned. I want you to, before he can even finish his sentence, a large cage is rolled into the room. Someone get me some suitably intimidating music.
I gotcha.
This is a very large metal cage with no window. You can see it's currently rocking back and
Yeah,
forth.
cool, Lemon.
Huh? What's that?
None of your concern. Why is it here now? He wasn't supposed to arrive until... Suddenly, the door to the cage gets kicked off, and out steps a large, very large man.
You said a large man?
Yes.
I
An
kind of like
absolutely massive, 8-foot tall man, wearing
Kinda
nothing
like-
but cloth pants.
grab Birdbrain and we turn around.
Looking at his massive muscles, you can see very obvious skin-like scales across his entire chest and arms, as well as presumably his legs, judging by the scales on his bare feet. These scales end at the edges of his chin, giving the impression of a faceless foot. They seem similar to Salvia's scales. However, unlike her scales, which seem more like a layer of skin, his scales appear to be deepened in his body and are more pronounced than Salvia's simple scales. In his right hand, he carries an absolutely massive halberd, about 6 foot 8 inches long. However, where the blade should be, there is a blade in name only. It's more like a massive slab of sharpened steel put on a metal rod. Despite its massive size and likely equally massive weight, this 7 foot tall Yuan Tai carries it effortlessly.
I'm just kind of like leaving Birdbrain out the double doors back from where we came.
He cracks his neck and immediately stares straight at Salvia, who is currently frozen in fear. What? What is this? Why? Oh, I've already run into you, eh? These your little friends? Pretty scrawny looking. He walks over and is towering over you. He seems like he's trying to measure you, but then quickly loses interest. Oi, Saldia. Raz sent me to tell you a message. You're no longer needed. That's all. What? But what? She's just sputtering as the massive Yuntai and his halberd just effortlessly walks over to Ifra. Well, here I am. He sent me right over. You insolent fool. You're supposed to be a bit more discreet than this. Discreet is my style. Your new second reporting for duty.
just kind of like grab Soldia, and I'm starting to like drag both of them out through the double doors we came from.
We
Yeah,
haven't
let's
gotten
leave.
what we buy.
We can deal with that later. Let's leave right now.
Okay.
Dragging Bird Brain by the scruff of his neck, but it's like, but flying monkey, and then you just like,
My monkeys. God.
You all leave the room immediately, and the door slams behind you. Saldia is beginning to hyperventilate.
just kind of like, I put my hand on her shoulder, it's like, hey, Soldia, Soldia.
You okay?
You don't know who that man was. Why is he here? He shouldn't be here.
You know him, I'm guessing?
I'm
Is he
sure you
from...
can tell. But he's a young Thai like me. But he's Ras Nisai's personal bodyguard.
He kind of, I like, Davko like has his hand on Soldia's shoulder, and he kind of like leans in and whispers like, it's like, what we know right now is that he's his second.
Yes, but this doesn't make any sense. Aren't we, you and Thai, supposed to be secret?
Raz
Why is he
Nisai
just...
has some type of hand
well,
in Merchant
maybe they're
Princess. We just
working
need
for...
to just calm down and not make a scene.
No, you don't understand. That man, if he's here, he's far stronger than anything we've ever even seen. That's... It's... No, we need to leave. We can't stay here any longer.
You mean port? You mean the town?
I don't know. Just not in this villa. Can't stay here.
Okay, we'll come back later for
Oh yeah,
you
he
know.
obviously seems preoccupied with something. And besides, if he overlooked us now, it seems that we're not on his radar.
Not on his radar, he called me out. Which means Ras Nisai must know about my betrayal.
What?
Yes,
Why
but-
does he? Why did he mean that? What does he mean by that?
I
That you're
don't
not
know.
longer needed.
He either knows of your betrayal, or he just has no need for you, being a pureblood, as you are looked down upon, as you have said before.
We are, but I'm sure you noticed that Selok, he's a pureblood as well. Although one who's engaged in many different rituals to increase his strength. His skills are harder than steel.
Is there anyone around us?
No, you're like in an empty.
I'm just gonna I'm going to start walking, like just start walking out, I guess.
My
Oh.
monkeys.
After you walked out, the same man who brought you in earlier suddenly steps out from one of the corners. Hello. A message was sent to me. I am to be your accountant for today. We'll be going over the transaction.
Thank you.
Sylvia's eyes are still darting back and forth as you guys are engaged in this conversation.
Thanks.
I kind of like place my hand on her shoulder to like try and calm her.
All right, please come with me. Your monkeys and Ankylosaurus will be delivered to you as soon as the paperwork is complete.
Thank you, sir.
With that, he leads you down another series of halls into a room where you all begin filling out dino licenses.
How is Soldia looking?
Very panicked, but is trying to play it cool.
I'm gonna, step a little bit back with where I'm assuming she's at, and then just like whisper to her, "Hey, I don't know who that guy was. Like you told us something, but I mean, he seems to know about it, but he doesn't seem to act about it. We can just, do this part and then just try to not call any attention before we leave. We only need to meet with some people, and they're pretty secretive from what we know. So,
All right. Right.
What's more important right now, it's, finding out why exactly he was here. He might come from you, but there must be something else. That seems to be that must be our focus right now. Because if they're, and I'm sorry for thinking of this facility. If they turn out to be an enemy,
I don't even want to think of fighting him. There's no way. Even if we all fight him at once, we wouldn't be able to win.
Puts his hand puts his hand on her shoulder. Relax. We aren't going to.
At least not right now. We can't discard that possibility. We'll start thinking about it. You can tell me about it later, and I'm sure Ramsey and I can think about some strategies or something. We'll figure something out. Don't worry, we still got time.
All right. By the way, during all of this, Echo had turned into a bird to get a bird's eye area.
I like telepathically speak with Echo
She is currently flying around outside of telepathy range.
inside of the range.
Yep. Besides,
Kinda
you
like-
can't initiate telepathy. She's the only one who can initiate it.
Kind of like think to myself, "Hey Echo, are you listening?"
No response.
Anyways, let's continue until, you know. Let's go with this. Let's just get our things we paid for, and then we can just leave. I'll go talk with Waka. I'm sure I'll be safe there, and then I don't know, keep a low profile. We'll all try to keep a low profile. We'll meet up with Rancid. Oh God, Norix is somewhere out there. He's probably not associated with us yet, but I don't know. Maybe word spreads fast around here.
And
We'll
with
need to
that,
find him.
you guys will continue filling out your paperwork. And we will go down to the next person on the line, which would be Mike. Alright. So, Mike, you are currently heading to do the divination, correct? Hello?
Ruh-roh.
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 The line, just in
Okay,
case.
well,
Like, see if I guess to move down along the line.
I guess
Kid,
let
oh,
on
were
the
you
line.
guys waiting for me?
Hey, we're waiting for you.
Oh,
yeah.
well, I got shit to do right now.
What do you mean you got shit to do?
What are we gonna play
Yeah.
D&D?
Yeah, I'm a busy guy.
Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you're currently going to go do divination, correct?
Uh-huh. And if we have enough time, right after Fort Belorian.
Alright. So, flying monkeys. Okay. So, you are currently walking down, oh, thank you for the new music.
Saucy,
Down the merchant, you're in the merchant ward, as that is where the Temple of Savras is. And that seems to be a bit fidgety currently. Alright, so just around this corner, we'll be right there.
All right. You seem a bit nervous. Are you sure you want to do this?
Well, I'm sure my father already knows I'm in the city. He is a divination mage after all.
Mhm.
And he can also see the future better. Either way, probably the only reason that he hasn't get me is because he knows I'm already headed.
Yeah.
Alright, so, may as well just head right in.
Mm-hmm. Let's go on ahead.
And with that, you enter into the Temple of Savras. The Temple of Savras is a somewhat medium-sized clerical facility. There is the banners of the Temple of Savras, a stylized eye hanging on both sides of the wall, and everything is a deep purple. Currently, there is a man who seems to be somewhat old, with slick-back gray hair and is clean-shaven, who you don't recognize, but anyone who has seen him before, namely Annette, would know that is her dad.
Mm-hmm.
And he is currently having a interesting conversation with three men. These men are very obviously not of the legal variety, as you see they are wearing leather armor, daggers strapped to their side. They all look slightly scruffy, ruffian. Listen, here, 500 gold pieces to do the divination we want. And as I've already said, I decline your. This isn't exactly something you decline, sir. I'm expecting visitors soon. If you don't leave soon, I'll have to. He suddenly notices you and Annette on the other as you enter. And there they are, my visitors. Now please leave. The three men all grumble a bit, pick up their sack of an absorbent amount of money, and walk past you as they leave the room. He sighs and then looks over. Annette? Yes? Don't ever run away again. He runs over and grabs her into a big bear hug. And then as
Parental
soon
love
as he
is
lets
Red's
go, he
weakness.
smacks her over the head. You idiot, do you have any idea what I was doing here? Every day I had to watch as you came face to face with death. I had to watch as my little baby had to bled out on the ground. If you hadn't been saved by those healers, you would have been dead right now. You know what? How worried that made me. I'm sorry. And you didn't even ask. You just left without permission. You're lucky I can see anywhere on this island for scrying magic. Otherwise, I'd be worried even more sick than I already am. And you! I can't get mad at you, miss, as you weren't one of the ones who let her leave in the first place. But thank you for returning my daughter. Although, as I've said before, I've been scrying magic around you, and I'm aware that you are not here to return my daughter.
Yes. Sorry about that. If you don't mind.
Annette, you have a very, very long conversation about this later. Right now, I'll deal with the rest. If you would please, go to your room for now. I'll come visit you later. Yes, sir. And with a bit of a dejected look, she turns back, looks at you, grabs us. I'll be a bit. I'll catch up with you, I guess.
That's fine. I'm sure you'll be back.
Yeah. And she walks to the back. Goes into what is presumably my priestess's room. The man, who is Annette's father, runs a finger through his hair and then sits down. What a day.
Yeah.
You're Ranzath, correct?
What's your name?
Zitembe. Now then,
Zembe.
I'll ask you a formality, but what are you here for?
Well, I'm here for answers, I guess. Annette introduced me to, a bit of divination magic of her own, and, well, she's unlocked a piece of my past, one that I would like to, well, have it completely open.
Alright. I can do that. Normally, this would cost a very large fee, as this is a very, very expensive and powerful ritual. However, you just saved me a massive headache by scaring those goons away. So,
Yeah, if you don't mind, what was that about? If that doesn't, like, break the laws of future time.
no. In fact, the only people breaking the laws here would be those fellows. They never told me what they were looking for, but as I've said, I'm a divination mage. Reading thoughts and knowing what people are doing is my entire business description. It is, in fact, my entire job. Business people honest, ensuring trade deals are honored. From what I was able to gather, they are apparently looking for someone, specifically looking for one with a golden ring. I believe they're from the Zenitarium. In layman's terms, you would know them as...
You cut off, but I can assume you said artist.
They're looking for some man with a golden ring. These people, they're from the Zenitarium. They're an underground criminal organization. Quite dangerous people.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Those three, I believe, were assassins. I doubt they were sent here to kill me. That would cause major repercussions. However, they were almost certainly sent here to intimidate me or order. However, I refused to associate with anything that would cause. And they obviously wanted this ring and man for something evil. along with him.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. You have any idea why they would be looking for the Golding Ring?
No. When I attempted to consult the spirit, I felt a very negative presence. I tried to hone in on this ring. It blocked me out. I couldn't see away. And even if I could, certainly kill them. That ring possesses a very deadly and evil energy. Something no mortal can.
Yeah, it certainly is, isn't it?
Speak about it like you know it.
No, ignore me. Just, phrasing is all.
Right. Attempting to lie to a divination maiden. Is that... I've seen you enter dead.
Just testing you.
Your group is quite fascinating. Did essentially kidnap my daughter,
Wait, speak again?
but
You cut off.
your group is quite fascinating. Even if you did essentially take my daughter and facing death, you've encountered numerous dead zones across Armedio, places that have locked me out. And in fact, whenever I try and strike one of your companions, a giant blur, can't even get a read on.
I think we know who that is.
But that's
Yeah.
not what you're here for. You'd like to know about your past.
Yes, I will.
Alright then. Now, how much do you know about divination magic? I'll take that as a no. As in nothing. Well, brief overview of what I'll be doing is I'll be consulting spirits, learning a bit about your past, what other spirits have seen, life, and piecing that together along with knowledge to come up with a somewhat adequate answer. I'll also be, if you do not mind, probing your thoughts in order to get a more accurate reading. Hopefully trying to trace them back to your early ones you aren't even aware of.
I'm okay with that. Anything that gets me close to what I'm looking for.
Alright. Well, this ritual will take a short time to set up. A number of expensive ingredients are involved. Say maybe trouble. With that, he begins rummaging through a large number of ingredients. A circle. If you would just kneel right here. He points to the center of the circle.
Alright.
Alright, yes. Just like that. Okay. Now close your eyes. I'm going to be letting a few. These scents will help us both from spirits. I'll be opening a bit of a rift with the spirit realm. You made the connection here then. The barrier
Alrighty then.
physical realm, the astral plane will be at the wave you.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, begins the ritual. You cannot see anything as your eyes close, but you hear a number of sounds. It almost begins to sound like music. Soft music box playing.
I'm cutting off a bit.
Alright. But there's silence for a while, and then you hear a sound like a soft music box playing. And there's silence for a long while, except for Tembe's occasional murmur. And then after about 15 minutes, you hear, okay, you can open your eyes now.
Alright.
That was certainly the most vague ritual I've done. You are quite the mystery.
Yeah. Seems like it.
There were numerous dead spots in your mind. Places almost like wards keeping me out. Like I was blocked access.
Really?
Yes. It's nothing like I've ever seen before. I tried to trace back your earliest memory, and all I get was a still image. One of the spirits I consulted. This is technically second-hand information, as it's a spirit talking about what another saw. This spirit told me that, well, let me put it in layman's terms again. You were a child, an infant, I believe, and you were at a church, I think? You were too young to remember anything, but it seems you were put up for adoption.
I was.
Yes. It seems a kind lady adopted you, a single mother, and raised you for a while, and then I think you know the rest of the story. I sense a strong magical energy in you as well. You seem to radiate the same energy as many of the spirits.
Oh, yeah. That's, yeah, I'm not exactly human.
Yes, actually, I did figure that. When I was probing through your soul, that sounds rude or a bit invasive, but trust me, it isn't as invasive as it sounds. Your soul seemed different from most humans. I can't really place it. It seemed human in most retrospects, but there were a few things that were off about it. Like something like a dropped vase that was patched up later.
I was put up for adoption?
That's what I saw. If you weren't aware, I apologize for having to be the one to reveal that.
No, yeah, it's still viable. Nothing really changing it. But, I could have sworn that the person I was with was my actual mother.
Yes, I imagine most children do think that. From what I saw, the two of you do look quite similar. However, I can guarantee you that you aren't related by blood to her. In fact, when I tried to search your ancestry, I couldn't find either of your parents.
Really?
Yes, no mother or father. Not even souls. As if they just never existed in the first place. It's strange.
That's... Well, I honestly don't know what I was expecting, but that's certainly not it.
I apologize I couldn't provide better answers. I said before, whenever I tried to probe too deep into you, it felt like I was blocked. Like a powerful ward was placed on me. Something deliberately keeping me out.
Huh. That's also weird. Well, I don't think I'm doing anything that's causing that.
Yes.
It might be a passive thing that just kind of happens. It
Could
something
be. It
completely
did
different.
seem to be. It didn't seem like it was actively caused by anything. It could have been a spell cast by a wizard. Very powerful magic if it was. It could have just been something you were born with. I've never encountered anything like that, but it could just be to do with the physiology of your soul. I'm sorry, all I can do is speculate. This is like nothing I've ever encountered before.
Certainly wasn't expecting an option. Well, that leaves more questions to be answered, I guess. Which reminds me. I'm sure you might know about this, but during maybe a week ago, Annette had a little bit of a freak out.
Yes, I saw. You can see eyes look a bit misty.
And she talked about, well, we don't know what caused it. And, do you have an idea?
No. Visions normally aren't that painful. Even visions that show bad things happening, we still take it in stride. Something like that must have been the only thing I can think of is it being forced upon her. But doing that force of vision, there's only one possible way I can think of, but there's no way it could be true.
What is it?
Are you aware of Hag? The creatures?
I'm not particularly aware of them, but... The group I'm with
He doesn't know that we
did,
actually killed one.
but the group I'm with did mention something about it. Not
Yes.
much on it though. I
As
didn't really
from
think of
my-
it as a big thing.
From my limited knowledge of hags, there appear to be 3 types: green hags, sea hags, and night hags. The night hags are without a doubt the most dangerous. Apparently, they stalk the astral plane and have the ability to induce nightmarish visions of people. All of Annette's symptoms line up with night hags. However, a night hag on Armenia. I can't imagine what one would be doing here.
So they aren't common then.
No. Very rare. It's been said they don't even live on this very dimension. Some say they reside within the astral plane. Evil spirits and only come out to hunt.
I have cool while signing papers. I feel like I should be nervous.
Considering the Yantai, you are.
And Horizon Walker's just like, well,
Well, from what you say, it could be a night hag. I don't have enough experience with those to really
don't think
give
anyone
an honest
does.
answer. Yeah, good point. But there was also a little bit more about the vision that you were talking about.
Yes?
The one with the orb and the one with
Yes.
the orb, and then Armedio Arafa and Port Nanzuru in rubble.
Yes, I did hear about this. I tried to decipher what Annette was saying. It was a bit hard to think hearing my daughter scream and cry in pain. But I did notify Zindar. He's been thoroughly checking every boat that comes into port.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't tough to be there either. Or certainly was tough to be there too. Not even anything about the part with me?
The part with you.
Did you not get that part?
What do you mean? He seems completely clueless to what you're referring to.
Uh, Never mind. I'll probably bring it up later, but it shouldn't be a thing. It should be alright.
Okay. Well, if you ever need anything else, I'll be here.
Well,
I'd
I
also be happy
had
to provide
one
any
thing.
more divinations, but these will be charged.
Oh, I'm not worried about the price. One more thing.
What would that be?
Annette herself tried, and I'm sure you know of it, or at least the attempting of it.
You tried out there.
Well, Annette and I, we attempted a divination ritual around a day after her freak out.
Yes. Did you now? I don't believe I've taught that one. It was likely the same divination ritual I did, however. I have been teaching her what everything she knows.
Yes, most likely. And, in it, it was more... Well, it was pretty similar to what you said. She said herself that it was pretty vague. She said something about a man in a golden mask and red eyes looking at her. And I think there was also a baby floating in water.
Babe. Floating water. Now I'm intrigued. Would you mind doing another divination seance?
Of course.
I'm going to try and think of those images.
Alright.
Right.
Oh yeah, the red eyes appeared in the freak out.
The red eyes and the freak out.
Whenever Annette did it, it seemed that red eyes was a constant.
Alright. This one's going to be a bit different. I'm going to probe directly into your psyche. I'm going to be trying to scry through your soul, searching for anything that connects to those images.
All right.
Just
Go for
close
it.
your eyes. Sure enough, you close your eyes, he places his hand on your shoulder, and you feel this, like, magic wash over you. Similar to your magic, but much more contained. Controlled. Suddenly he takes his hand off and jolts backwards. What? My head.
Are you okay?
Yes, when I tried to probe into your psyche, I was forcibly objected. It, like, something pushed me out.
Oh. Really?
I couldn't find anything on a golden mask or a baby. But something pushed me out.
That, did the way he jolt back kind of look?
You cut out.
He jumped back like I did whenever I tried mind link Annette, like in
Yeah.
a similar way.
Similar way, yeah. But it's more like there's a recoil of pain.
Yeah. That's certainly interesting.
I think you're going to need to sit down for a while. My head's still throbbing.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, I was the one who initiated that seance. Either way, I appreciate you bringing my daughter back to me. We will be talking for a while. If you have other things to do, I suggest you go do them.
Right. And, one more thing.
Yeah?
Would it be alright if Annette came back with that?
I know that this is what she wants to do. However, you're obviously going into very dangerous territory. I cannot send my daughter to death with good conscience.
And I get that. That's just sometimes what parents have to do. Not necessarily send their children into certain doom, but to let them do what they decide. It's their life, you know.
Even so, you're going to be journeying into the heart of the jungle. I've heard you mention the ancient city of Omu a couple of times. That's almost suicide. How about this? If you can help provide any answers, that vision before, about the orb, it has me worried. As I've also been trying to track down any sort of visions about that, however, I haven't been able to find anything. If you could check in with Zindar and just ensure everything's okay, then come back to me and I'll hopefully have my decision by then.
Alright. Tell Annette that, we'll be back.
Okay. Safe travels.
And, I'll walk out the temple and, with honestly more questions than answers. And,
Yeah, you walk out of the temple and meet up with Andro, who's waiting outside for you to finish. And where are you headed off to now?
Fort Billorian.
Alright. Now you are full
Robot.
Robot Adam.
Robot
Adam.
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 No.
Adam.
Adam, no.
So,
Adam, no. He's stuck in a loop.
You and the company.
I don't know. I don't know.
Just one.
I
Did anyone?
He's slowing down, man.
don't know. Adam, you good? What just happened?
I,
Adam?
I think
Hello,
the
test,
recoil
test.
hit back
Am
to
I a
him
Hey,
while he's back.
hey, Adam,
Am I a little better now?
you just turned into a fucking
Yeah.
robot there.
I just want to
Yeah.
mention something, and that I had Groovy muted. I tend to have him muted. And as soon as Adam left, it started off, and he had like ambient music, and it just fucked me up. The Adam slowly talking like a robot, and then the fucking ambient music just like.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay. I
go-
was to do Norwich, but alright, sure. Bye bye, Lemon.
we
All right.
go from the mysterious backstory to
To
rival
bumbling
gang.
adventurers wandering around.
Also,
Okay, then.
isn't Fort Berlin like a day away?
Walk by walking, sure, but not by cart.
I'll take a cart then.
Yeah. Alright, so, in that case, we'll skip to Birdbrain and Jargo.
Filling out the paperwork.
You have filled in the paperwork, and unfortunately, the flying monkeys, their stat blocks are on paper in the book, so I won't be able to get those to you just yet. I'll have to manually make those in D&D Beyond and then hand it out to you.
That's fine. I can search them
Wait.
up. I guess.
No, they're not even online. The only one
Oh.
online is a homebrew one that is different from the one in the book.
That's fine. You can just send me a picture after. That's fine.
Yeah. But, sure enough, you guys are given your licenses and given three cages. One very large, containing an Ankylosaurus, and two smaller cages containing two flying monkeys.
Kind of like, can I like approach the ankylosaur?
Sure. It gives a
Just
snort at you.
Hello there.
Oh my fucking god, it's adorable.
You now have two of them.
Oh my god.
Norix is just like, oh hey guys, what is that? And then he starts like freaking out.
Yeah, I wanted two of them. I need to deliver some there. And also, they look cute. I mean, I hear about them. I read about them, but I never seen one.
Ombre, are you ascending further into heaven?
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry.
Alright,
I had
so-
to-
Yeah, Ombre,
Yeah.
this is way better than some doves.
This is way
So I
fucking
wanted
better.
to do rotate back to Norix and his bumbling adventures, but no, we're doing since you left, we've now skipped over to Birdbrain and Defco now. We'll skip back to Norix later.
I'm glad that you refer to it as bumbling adventures. Because
Yeah.
it's what it is.
It's what it is.
I mean, everyone else is finding like people that want to kill them, and you're just, making friends.
I can't get find money stamp out just yet, but here's Ankylosaurus for now.
Defcol, you still want me to talk to them?
Yeah, sure.
I'm kind of Then I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. Then
All right.
you're gonna kneel before the Ankylo and just, you got any food? I'm gonna look at the guy that's selling it to us, and you have anything that he eats, or has he been fed already?
He's already been fed for the day. We
Yeah.
we also sell food for the animals.
I think we can cover food for now.
Is there any
Might be
sort of
good to know.
accessory you recommend, such as a saddle or?
He looks at you and raises an eyebrow, and then looks at the spiky back of an Ankylosaurus, and then back to you. A saddle
Taken.
for an Ankylosaurus.
Huh, anyways, does he? I'm gonna try to like, you know, put my hand around the cage and try to like lure him to me, and Kylo.
He goes over. Are you new owner?
Sorta. I'm a friend of your new owner, but you will traveling with me too. And I point at Daphne. That's your new. That's owner.
Kind of like, I guess I see that, and I'm just gonna like give a thumbs up.
Hello, test 1 2.
You're good.
Yeah, you good.
All right. I think everything cut out for a sec.
It
I think every
just-
time my iPad dies,
Yeah.
like an iPad goes into sleep mode. That's what happens.
Pro tip: just stay close to your mic.
My mic is on my head.
Yeah, it's fucking stay close to your head.
Then you get a new headset.
I did.
Mm.
Does it sound any different?
It's probably the headphone. It's probably the audio jack to your iPad. Then that's fucked up.
Probably is from how many times I've broken off a head thing in it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's probably it.
yeah.
Yeah, probably. All right. So, what were we doing?
I was,
Kylo.
I was,
Thank Leo.
I was
Great.
presenting the Ankylo to Daphne.
Yeah, he said that's your owner, and he pointed to me, and I gave a thumbs up.
New owner.
I make a sign to Daphne that he shall kneel with me so he can, you know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like kneel in front of him.
Me trained very well. Me good at fight.
Kind of, I like turn to bird brain, and I kind of like mumble like, "Hey, could you tell him that I'm kind of excited to
Yeah, I'll tell him. He says he wants to be friends with you. And also Daphne, he says he's very well trained.
Right.
And I'm gonna start like, you know, like rubbing him in between the places of his like,
Yeah, like rub the top
non-armor
of his
places
head?
without, you know. Yeah.
He lets out a pleasant
Like-
sound. He seems pleased.
you tell him that his new name is now Spike?"
Sure,
Thanks,
I'll
Spike.
tell him. Hey. And I point to owner says name is Spike now.
Me Spike.
Yeah, that's your new name.
And I kind of like,
Welcome to
and I
the-
rub
welcome
Spike
to
on
the
the
club.
head.
Welcome to the clan.
Under me Spike. Okay.
Oh
He
yeah,
says he's
it's
like
bird brain.
he.
Ask him if he'd get along with Zongo.
Hey, Spike.
Yes.
We have another dino with us. We have another one in clan. He friend to us. Would you be friends with him?
Lots of days round other animals. Me no fight unless the master wants me to fight.
Ah, that's good to hear. Don't worry. And I'm sure you'll get just fine with him. And start petting him and like telling him, good boy, good boy.
Yush, 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 yush.
Yes.
Give him a sugar cube.
Or I'll give you 3 sugar cubes this time.
Martha,
Martha.
Yes,
Nah, I just think 7.
Now time to speak with the monkeys.
Alright.
I'm just still like sitting in front of Spike, like rubbing him on the head. Bird
Alright.
brain
Yeah,
doing
like-
that.
Are they in a cage right now?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the guy that's selling it to us, and I'm gonna say, "Hi, can I take them out of it?"
Well, you've already bought them. They are yours. You may do whatever you wish with them.
No, I mean, can they, you know, they know how to stand on shoulders and stuff.
They are surprisingly intelligent beasts.
Then they will be fun. I'm gonna take them out of the cage, and I'm gonna offer like my hand, and so they can crawl on my shoulder and like start.
They immediately
Start,
jump
what do you
past your
call it?
hand and right onto your shoulder.
Gonna start petting them both, like with.
Hi,
Hey
what's
there,
your
little
name?
boy.
What's your name?
Ah, you're new owner. You're gonna travel with me from now on. You can
New
call me
owner?
Bert. Yeah. Yeah, you're traveling with me.
Ooh, love travel.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun ride. I can promise you that. You'll probably never get bored. So,
That good. Boring too easy.
I'll promise to try. I'll promise to try to make up for the time you spend in that thing in here. Say you guys have no names, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and how about salsa and samba? Does that sound good? I'm gonna go full in.
Dude, could you repeat that?
Salsa and samba. The fucking
Salsa
monkeys
and
from Mother
samba.
Tree. I'm gonna go full in into the Mother Tree reference.
Yeah,
I
alright.
didn't even realize that you were gonna go for that when you got the monkeys. I should have seen that one coming.
You fucking should have.
You
Now I'm
never
gonna-
said
really
that,
should have.
man.
I really should have seen that one coming, but I didn't.
You don't. And
Yeah,
Drago
it's-
never saw Spike coming.
The fucking
I didn't
monkeys
because
from
I didn't
Mother Tree.
realize he was such a scrub lemon. Jeez.
Shooting that,
Right.
Chamoske des. No. Chamoske des.
I'm going to indoctrinate this dinosaur into being fucking Chamuske.
Oh. Spikes.
By the way, Andre, roll perception.
Okay, let me.
They're
Let
like
me do that.
they're like picking things out of your feathers.
I mean, they can steal from me. I don't care.
So I want to like stand up, go over to the manager and be like, food for about a day before we leave.
You head out there for a
About-
sec.
Huh?
You head out there.
About some food for my Ankylosaurus over there for about one day's worth.
Yes, we sell food. You wish 1 day's worth of food?
Yes.
Go all in, bruh. You got the money.
We don't really
1
need
day's worth
it.
of food. That would be 5 silver pieces.
All right, thank you. And I pass him 5 silver.
And he arranges for the food to be given to you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Count the silver.
All right.
Are you accounting for the silver, or is it coming out of?
I mean, we really don't have any silver.
I have
We
We
some
have
silver
gold,
on me.
platinum, and copper. That's it.
By the way, Deadpool, roll perception.
Right? One, not the dirty 21.
As you go to reach for your pocket to pay this man the silver, you find you can't actually find the silver.
What? I look to the monkeys.
The monkeys are very conspicuously holding something behind their back.
And I go, Bird Brain, your monkeys stole my silver pouch.
We know steal.
Hey,
Yeah,
just-
we know criminals.
They're just playing around. Right?
Brethren, you notice that your money is also gone.
That's fine. I can afford. That's fine. I
Just
You
give
think
them
the
a
price-
gold.
Surprisingly,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
rolled a
it's like
22 on the
has
sleight of
money.
hand check. They're surprisingly good.
We could send them into bases by themselves.
yeah.
I go like, Bird Brain, can you make them give me back my money?
Got plenty
Okay,
of gold,
guys.
bruh.
It's all of
Okay,
my
guys,
silver
how about,
there.
How about this? How about this? And I'm gonna like like pet them. More. I promise I'll buy you one. I promise I'll buy you a treat.
Ooh, treat,
Whatever you
treat,
want.
treat, treat. And they throw the money back to Deadpool.
catch it and I pull out the silver pieces and I hand it to him.
I take it you weren't warned about the monkey's mischievous side.
I was not.
It's fine. I have my own mischievous side myself. I know. I'm sure I can handle them.
All right. So, where to next?
I kind of like turn to Stoldy and it's like, well, do.
You cut out there.
Turn to Stoldy. I don't really have anything to do.
Yeah, we should probably inform the others, I guess.
Yeah.
Or we could just look around town.
Let me check out that adventurer's shop.
All right.
I'm gonna head up to meet Waka. And I'm gonna put both of the monkeys back in the cage. Say, could you take them back to the inn? I don't know if, Waka will appreciate if they steal something from him. From now, we'll work on that part later.
All right. We can consign them for a while.
Echo, can you come with me to that?
Why, of course.
Thanks. I guess we'll separate.
I guess Echo has already filled herself in on the situation by reading our thoughts.
Basically. All right. So
we'll separate again.
Separate.
Yeah.
Okay. So, since we skipped Norix, we're gonna go back to him now.
Hey.
So, you're just wandering right now.
All right.
I
would say where are we in town, but yeah.
Yeah, that is what you'd wish to know. Yes.
Yeah. What's around?
Roll me. Hold on, let me get the map real quick. Where did I put this map?
I'm glad everyone else gets their big things happening and just fucking bumbling around.
Roll me a d6, please.
Alright, I'll roll a d6.
By the way, Anvil Town music. Great choice.
I know. 2.
2, alright, sure.
Oh no. That doesn't make me feel secure, Adam.
Alright. So, as you're wandering around, you kind of just wander between buildings and stuff. You don't really know where you're going, but there is a pretty nice, big place. There's this long pathway, and it leads up to a nice, pretty impressive looking place.
What's this place look like?
Actually, let me open up the description if I have one for it.
Not sure to be worried.
It is a large glass building, lined with what appears to be gold, but upon closer inspection appears to be actually just be like a standard, more common metal, painted gold. And there are a large set of double doors that appear to be leading to this building. You can see steam coming out of it.
You guys know this place?
Well, we kind of just arrived here, so we don't really know much about any of these places. But it looks really impressive.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's nothing to lose if we go inside.
Yeah, let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
And with that, the group of you all wander into this building.
I have a feeling I know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
As you wander in, the person who is currently... It appears to be a very large bathhouse.
No.
So you better watch.
Norix on Nichan.
Hey, mister.
Would you mind signing this for me?
Norix?
How do you spell Norix?
You spelled Norix. There is a woman currently at the counter right now writing things down. When she sees the group enter, she immediately stands up. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the Temple of Soon's bathhouse. How may I help you today?
That name sounds familiar, but I won't question it. What is this place?
Oh, it's a wonderful place. You can relax, unwind, just take in the beauty of everything.
Alright.
You know, things we prize here above all else are just the cutest things.
Mm.
You know, I think if we did up your scales a little, give you a bit of polish here and there, maybe a little ribbon, just... Alright, how would you say to our special course?
We just kind of came in here to see what...
Oh, come on, it'll be fine. She's already has an arm around you and is leading you down a hallway.
I don't want to pay for this.
Oh, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Come
on, I think you'll love it. A nice special course. Oh, and all of your friends will come too. Oh, I love all of them. They're so wonderful. Another Dragonborn. The Minotaur could use some work. The 2 humans though. Although there's something off about them. They seem a bit odd. The rest of you though. Wonderful. Come on. And she begins leading all of you down a hallway. What's happening right now? Things are
sure.
really happening real fast. Seward is practically being dragged by his cape. I don't know.
He's fucking Wicked Hawk!
Yep.
Wait, is Wicked Hawk a part of the Cool Force?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's
he's
his
the
real.
ultimate version.
That's his real name.
He's Gun Cool.
It's his real name, Gun Cool.
Yeah, Dev Cool is Peter Parker. He's Peter B. Parker. He leads a much more sadder existence than Dev Cool. Surprisingly, considering they all have depression.
The Cool is strong with this one. Norix doesn't have the confidence to refuse.
Seth is not okay with this right now. She's just giving everyone the death glare. Look, I think we should really leave right now. Bathing is great and all, but we can just use the public. No, it'll be fine. Here, we'll lead you to the girls, but the girls one. The rest of the boys can go that way. And then they start leading Seth away. No, hey, wait! And she's dragged off. See ya, Seth.
Bye,
I
Seth.
swallow the soap here. Did you know that?
Alright, the rest of you, just come right into this room. And they all lead you into this big, open-air bathhouse. Alright, everyone just get into the bath right there. Someone will be with you shortly. And she leaves and closes the door.
Norix is not going to do a cold too nice to refuse.
Well, I think it'll be fun. And Arthur immediately just starts stripping down to get into the pool.
Well, I guess this is what's happening now.
It's all hot water.
I'll take off the chain armor as well.
Devlin and Mordred reluctantly look at each other, shrug and decide, well, may as well.
His name is
And
Mordred?
get in. And Seward most certainly does not, and is just slowly lurking back into a corner. No, I don't think I should really... Come on, Seward, it'll be fun.
What could go wrong?
I don't know. Maybe I should just... No, come here! And Arthur immediately runs over, grabs him, practically strips him, and pulls him into the pool. Oh. He immediately sinks himself below the water. He seems to be blushing furiously.
Yeah, that's cool, alright.
So... and, well, we'll just leave them there for now.
This is just a fucking filler.
There's the filler arc.
It's filler.
the filler arc.
It's filler in between the fucking...
It's filler arcs in the filler arc.
Filler arc within the filler arc.
It's like when like the big stuff just happened and use all the animation budget, so they need to cut the filler.
Yeah. All right. Next up would be Davku, I believe. As
It's
you
with
guys are split now.
oh yeah, since we're split now. Yeah. Fucking me and Saldia and I guess Spike. I don't know what happened to both Spike and Zongo in all of this.
You guys remember? I mean, Zongo kind of just hangs around, chills. He just sort of exists.
Yeah.
You guys can leave them at like a saddle or something. Let them
Me and
hang out
Sal-
with each other,
yeah.
you know?
Saldia are at the adventurer's shop, just like, alright, what's this place?
All right.
Just like head in.
Adventurers Emporium, huh? All right.
Adventurers Emporium.
With that, you walk in to Adventurers Emporium, and there appears
This
to be
isn't
a very...
like the Bass Pro Shop of D&D.
The Bass Pro Shop.
Bass Pro Shop. It's Dick's Sporting Goods.
Bed Bath and
Yes.
Beyond.
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Specifically
There's a-
Beyond.
Dungeons, Dragons, and Beyond.
All right. There's a burly man with, seems like, basically looks like the most generic shopkeeper individual you've ever seen. He looks like a walking shopkeeper trope.
Alright.
That's the only way you can describe him.
Davco's like, I think I've seen him in my old town, like across the mountains somewhere before.
I swear I've seen him everywhere.
Yeah.
He works everywhere. Does he have closed eyes?
No. Wide open.
He's like old man with the permanently closed eyes.
Alright. So. He turns around. Ah, I take it you must be adventurers. Welcome to
Yeah.
Adventurers Emporium.
I kind of like look around. See what's around.
We also function as a general store, if you want to buy anything general related.
I kind of go over to him. Supplies.
Supplies. Well, let's see. We sell backpacks, bedrolls, blankets, bottles, candles, anything you can think of. Crossbow bolts. We need a case for a map or a scroll. Chains, chests, climber's kits. We got
I want him,
crowbars.
we got him.
Actually, or a few things actually. I'm looking
We
for
got hourglass. We got hunting traps. We got ink, fountain pen, jug. We
Hunting
need a
trap.
ladder.
Davco's his interest is peaked at hunting traps. What hunting traps do you have here?
Oh well, he then seems to lose a bit of air in his lungs. Well, mostly for rabbits. No,
Such as like
we-
caltrops?
we don't have caltrops. Yes, we got caltrops. How many caltrops would you like? And what would you like them for?
Area denial? Here's what he means by this.
Yes.
Like
So
a trap or something. Place him down to cause.
caltrops? Yes. We sell bags of them.
How many are in a bag?
20.
How much is a bag?
7 silver.
I'll take 2 bags.
All right. That'll be 14 silver.
Right. And then 14.
2 bags of caltrops.
Pay him too bold.
We also sell antitoxins, and let's see, we got spice.
Do you have pythons?
Why, yes, we do.
I'll take 4 pythons, please.
All right, that'll be 5 copper apiece.
All right. I slide him 20 copper. Do you have something like a grappling hook?
Ah, grappling hooks. So why we do in fact have those.
Damn
Much
it,
All right.
Jonah.
Grappling hook. Grappling.
Jonah.
That'll be 2 gold pieces.
Alrighty, and then I slide him 2 gold pieces. I'll just pay with this out of pocket.
And he hands you the grappling hook, which is a long rope with the grapple head tied to the end.
Kind of like attach it to my waist.
All right. Anything else you'd like to buy?
Do you sell component pouches?
Component pouches. No, that's a bit outside my area. If you want component pouches, that'll be Wakanga's. I believe he sells those directly, actually.
Really?
Let's see. We don't really have a magic shop. Pretty much all magical business is done directly with Wakanga, as there's not exactly a big market for magic.
Daffkill's also attaching one of the caltrop pouches to his left hip.
But if you'd like to talk to him, well, I'm sure you already know where the merchant princes reside.
I'd also like to buy some rope, about 30 feet of rope.
30 feet? I'm pretty sure we only sell in 50 feet.
I'll just take that.
Alright, let's see. Rope. Would you like silk or hempen?
Then please.
Hempen? Alright, that'll be 1 gold piece for 50 feet.
I kind of like toss a gold coin on the counter.
We also sell quivers and shovels if you'd like. Do you need any tents or tinderboxes? Perhaps a torch.
No, thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. This is all I need.
What about a mirror? We sell those as well.
Really, I'm just fine. However, this has been a very prosperous purchase, so I think I may come again.
Alright. Do come again. Have a nice day.
Kind of like turn salty. Do you need anything?
No, not really. I've got pretty much everything I need right here.
You down to go to a Kangaroo's to get your component pouch?
Sure, we'll be meeting up with Birdbrain there anyway.
Yeah.
Although, isn't Birdbrain having like a meeting with him right now? We probably wind up waiting in the waiting room anyway. May as well do something in the meanwhile.
Yeah, it's like, alright, well, nothing really else better to do, and we're just gonna head there, I guess.
Alright. As you are walking out towards Bakanga's, this, nothing better to do is quickly squash as you hear a woman sobbing violently. What would you like to do?
I turned to Sully. Do you hear that?
Yeah, it's, kind of hard not to. I think I see it, too. She points to the woman, who is currently sitting behind one of the market stalls and is just crying her eyes out.
I kind of like lean in and whispers, like, do you think this is some kind of like selling tactic?
It's a pretty weird selling tactic.
Maybe.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly put it past anyone, but it's still pretty weird.
Alright.
So...
Guess we'll check it out?
Right, guess we'll do that.
Walk up to it.
As you walk up, did you just call her it?
The stall, I mean. Like, the stall.
Alright, you walk up to the stall.
Ignoring the crying woman.
It's like, excuse me?
She begins wiping her eyes. Huh? You look like an adventurer. Could you help me, please?
Sure.
My name's Omala. My husband. I think he's gonna be executed today. Please, can you say anything you can do?
Ooh, ouch.
I kind of just like look at it and I'm like,
Do you know any merchant princes? Please, I'm begging you here. Anything. I'm pretty sure Kueothe is going to kill him. He didn't do anything wrong, I swear.
I'll my best.
Oh, okay. Please, just... Okay.
I can guarantee nothing, for I'm only an adventurer.
My husband, he bought from the Zenitarium. He bought a legal dye, and Kueothe came down on him hard. He's meeting with her now, I think. she's going to execute him. She always punishes people to the fullest extent of what she can do. Please, you can't let him die. Please, I'll do anything. I can pay.
I put my hand on his shoulder. We'll try our hardest, and if he is returned to you, we don't demand anything in return.
Okay.
Again, I cannot guarantee his safety, but I shall try.
Okay. Thank you. Please, do everything you can to save him.
And I'm going to, yes.
You're going to what?
I'm going to continue walking.
Oof. That was, intense of her. Must be
Yeah.
desperate to ask random strangers for help.
Yeah, that's a bit. Oh, why?
Queothe. She's one of the merchant princes. She's pretty much known for her cruelty. She covers wine and dye and jewelry and stuff. Actually, I don't know if she covers jewelry. I can't really remember what they cover in particular. But basically, she's real one evil bitch.
And nothing we can do about it.
Guess so. So, what are we gonna do about this whole husband situation?
You could bring it up to Wakanga, but I doubt he'll do anything. I wouldn't ask him to either, but
Alright. So, just heading to Wakanga, I guess.
yeah. I'm doing.
And with that, you guys will head to Wakanga, and we will go down the list even further to Ranzeth.
Yeah, we're
You
just
are currently heading to Fort Valerian.
Taking a
You
carriage
and
there.
Yeah, you and Undro have hitched a carriage and have headed up out of the city, far north to Fort Valerian.
What time of day is it? Like, is it like?
It's been quite some time now, with all the walking. It's about
Waiting.
noon by now.
All
About
right,
1 o'clock.
That's much better than I thought it was then. All right.
Yeah, but the ride, you're only midway through the ride. The rest of the ride will probably take another hour to get there.
That's whatever.
Isn't Fort
Alright.
Bellerin outside of Port Nanzero?
Yep,
Mhm.
very far outside Port Nanzero.
Oh boy.
That's why I'm taking a carriage.
So, when we get to Fort Valerian, what you gonna do there?
Well, remember, I don't think I've talked to this about you, but just as a little mind refresher, just in case I have I ever told you about the time I went into a mine and with people to help them complete a mission?
You've mentioned it, but never really talked about it in detail.
Well, I'm coming here to meet those people.
Oh, who was it?
If you could guess, well, you might know their names, but I'll just go on ahead and mention the biggest, who I assume the leader is. His name is Sago.
Sago. Sorry, it doesn't really ring any bells. He must be stationed here. I was up north, in the Trenther. I wasn't really here for most of my life. And the Flaming Fists actually has outposts, well, all over the world, really.
That's fair. Well,
Although this is their main base.
Well, point is that well, after we completed the mission, Sago had brought up that if I were ever in town, that why not come over and visit him and the rest of his group? And yeah, I came here to do just that. And I suspect that he might be the reason why we were able to get in for get in for free.
Ah. Well, that would certainly be nice of him. If he did
Yeah.
do that.
I can only assume, but from what we know, he's my best guess.
Well, alright. Seems like we got a whole another hour before this ride's over.
Yep.
And with that, you guys make small, idle chit-chat for another hour before you finally arrive at Fort Bularian.
Alrighty.
Now, since Ranzeth has never been to the fort, and it's likely been a while since been a while since you've been here, I will describe it again. Alright. The flag of the Flaming Fist flies over this large wooden stockade. The whole structure sits atop a 10-foot hillock, the sides of which are shaven vertically to make them steep and difficult to climb. The fort's main gate faces west. On the east side of the stockade, a tall keep holds a command tent viewing the surrounding wilderness. Yep, just as intimidating as I remember it being.
Well, shall we?
Alright, well, let's go. I'll just follow behind you.
That's fine. And I walk forward.
Alright. As you walk forward, you are stopped by a pair of guards. Hello. Please state your
Hello.
name and reason for entry.
I'm Ranzith, and I'm here because a friend invited me.
A friend, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Could you please confirm the name of this friend?
His name is Sago, actually.
Sago? A friend of Sago's?
Yeah,
Well, alright.
I would
We'll
certainly
send a
hope
letter
so.
to him. Ensure that we'll just go confirm with him that you are, in fact, who you say you are.
No, that's fair.
Some time passes, you sit outside, and eventually one of the guards comes back. Well, we've received news. You are cleared for entry, miss, along with your friend.
Thank you. And I'll walk into Fort Belorian.
Oh, by the way, Sago says he's waiting in the provisioner's office.
Alright, you mind pointing me to that?
Why, of course. Right over there. He points to the building that's in the southern end. Area 8 on the map.
Area 8. Alright, thank you.
And with that, I assume you want to head to the provisioner's office?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You head over, and as you walk in, this provisioner's office looks sort of like a bar. There's a row of bar stools lined up against a counter, and a sullen dwarven man is currently tending the bar. You see Sago is sitting at the bar. However, he does not look like you saw him before, for this time he is currently out of his armor. He's wearing a pair of cargo shorts and a gray tank top, and you can see he has a very deep brown skin, and his brown hair is in a crew cut. He has a big smile on his face as he sees you approach. Ah, Ranzeth. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Here, have a drink. Here, have a
without
seat.
the
Drinks
armor.
on me.
Although honestly, I wasn't expecting it without the armor.
Yeah, even I have my off days. You look a bit different yourself.
Yeah. Finally met those people I've been talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Speaking of, this is, one of them.
Hi, my name's Undro. A pleasure to meet you. Name's Sago. Nice to meet you. They shake hands. From that outfit, you look like Flaming Fist. Yes. I was in Torintha. I transferred here recently. Ah, Torintha, eh? It's pretty far out. So, Ranzeth, what would you like to drink? Order anything.
Whatever you think would be a good one to have a conversation with.
How about some Teiji? It's brewed right here in Armedio. It's made from honey. It's incredible.
Let's go for that then.
Jago, one Teiji, please. Alright, I heard you the first time. You don't need to order it so formally. And the dwarven man brews up some Teji. So, wasn't expecting you to come up here. Nice to see you've arrived.
Yep. We were just stopping by in town for me and the group were just stopping by in town for a bit. And I remembered that you had said that you had given an offer to just sit down, drink, and just have a conversation, you know? So I thought,
Yeah.
why not?
It is good to always just be able to sit back every once in a while.
Yeah, as much as I like the going into the fray full on, I can appreciate the relaxation.
Yeah, the rest group immediately took a vacation after the mine incident.
Ah,
It shook him pretty bad.
yeah.
You happen to find out anything else about that strange thing?
Well, yeah, actually, quite a bit.
Really?
So,
That's incredible.
yeah. So, well, from what I've been told, I think he's some sort of sadistic spirit or something.
It's that spirit. That's selling news.
Yes. He seems to be, and from what little I've been told about him, is, well, he's not very well known. He's, well, very smart. And just, in general, not a very good person.
That's
And I'm putting that lightly.
not good news to hear. Especially since he's been able to possess a necromancer.
Yeah.
I've been looking into what that mine is for, and I actually got a few leads, if you don't mind discussing over a few drinks.
Of course not. He came here for that reason.
Yeah, well, so apparently, that mine, it used to be a big mining site, back when this place was still colonized. But apparently, the dwarves that were there all mysteriously went insane, started killing each other. The mine was considered abandoned after that. Clerics tried to cleanse evil spirits from the place, but even they were scared off. So there was a negative energy too powerful for them to cleanse. The
And
site was
that's
considered
why undead were drawn to it, most likely.
most likely. After that, the site was considered, well, sacred ground that should never be touched. Ground that's cursed. And it was abandoned, long before the rest of that area was abandoned due to the resurgence of undead.
Interesting.
Not exactly much to go on, but at least we know it has a history of negative energy.
Yep. And, well, this is just an incredibly wild shot in the dark, but, I guess we can say that that this Withers is potentially responsible for their insanity.
Certainly a possibility. They did report being possessed, after all. Thought they were driven mad by something.
Yeah.
Of course, there are no survivors nowadays to tell that tale, but it is certainly a strong possibility.
Quite.
But enough of the serious topics. How have things been going for you on the lighter side of things?
It's been going pretty good. Aside from a couple of, bumps in the road. It's been going pretty fun. Especially after I met up with the group.
Well, that's good.
How about for you?
Well, like I said,
From what it sounds like, well, at least the rest of them didn't take it too well. How about you?
Well, a soldier's duty is to continue fighting for the people. And that's why I'm staying. The others are on vacation. They'll be back pretty soon. Currently they're taking a pleasure cruise. They
That's
offered for me
fair.
to join them, but I couldn't bear to leave my mother for any extended period of time.
Oh, you have a mother here.
Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing. Her name's
No, no, that's fine.
Xanthi. She's actually one of the merchant princes here.
Oh, quite big shoes you have.
Yeah, I was offered a chance to take over the family business, but well, it's never really been my thing. I'd rather be on the
That's
front lines protecting.
Well, that's good of you.
Speaking of front lines, more and more soldiers are being deployed to defend the exits of Nianzuru. Apparently, undead attacks have been getting even more ravenous lately.
Yeah, seems so.
So, I went back into depressing even after I said we should go off to that.
Hmm.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. Our medio has a teensy bit of a depressing atmosphere to it.
yeah, it kind of does. Not many good things go around here. But that's
Yeah.
just even more reason to protect what little good there is.
Exactly. So
You know-
the drinks come by yet?
Oh yeah, the drinks have been served. It's a very nice, very sweet tasting ale. I'm not entirely sure how this is made. Apparently it's a trade secret. Every time my mother's tried to ask Quayothe, she's getting the cold shoulder.
Quayothe.
Yeah, she's one of the merchant princes. She's always been cold to us. She doesn't really like me or my mother very much.
Hmm.
Truth be told, I've always gotten a creepy feel from her seconds. They unsettle me.
Why are they called merchant princes when they're females?
Well, I'm not entirely sure why they're so-called merchant princes even when they're females. I do know the story behind why they're called merchant princes in the first place, though. My mother would never shut up about it.
Oh, is it some grandiose tale?
Oh yeah. Saviors of our Medio. Drivers out of the kingdom of Keldor. Now, I don't know how much you know, but about 9 years ago, I think. It's still a bit hazy. I was only like 12 or so then. But most of the land was subjugated. The poor were treated, well, even worse than they are here. Slaves were kept, and it was disgusting, honestly. I was lucky. My mother, she's a noble. She was rich. I got off scot-free. Lived a life of luxury while others suffered. Disgusting, really. But eventually, a group of merchants, they gathered together. They were tired of being bled dry by the kingdom of Keldor. They were tired of the oppression. It was the first time commoners and nobles were all meeting in the same room. Everyone from arena fighters and street urchins who worked their ways up to grand, wealthy merchants. I'm not entirely sure what they did, but some sort of trade embargo and strong demands of the kingdom. The way my mother tells it, it ended in a stalemate. The kingdom of Keldor getting an ultimatum: either fight a bloody war that they'd likely lose, or just surrender and give Armedio the independence they so rightfully deserve. Eventually, they just chose the independence, and a bloody war was just this close. Narrowly averted, though.
Huh.
Ever since, most of the merchant princes have actually been hailed as heroes around here.
Huh. Well, yeah.
I've
that
seen a
makes
lot
sense.
of adventurers and people who come nearby consider their rule pretty harsh. But honestly, compared to the kingdom of Keldor, it's like nothing I've ever seen. It's crazy.
Yeah.
In fact, did you know that Nianzuru is one of the few places that has outlawed slavery? Pretty much the rest of the world still practices it regularly, but due to the large quantity of escaped slaves here, it's actually been outlawed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly never paid it too much mind, but that was a big thing in the mainland and such.
Yeah, most people don't even pay them second thought. But I'm actually pretty sure a couple of the merchant princes are former slaves themselves. Crazy how some could work their way up from rock bottom to the top.
Interesting.
You know, I think you'd actually really like my mother. You remind me a lot of her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Same sharp tongue.
Ah,
Quick
well,
wit.
that's nice. That's pretty convenient, I'd say.
Yeah. You have any kids of your own?
Actually, one.
Really now? Didn't take you for a mother.
Yep. Although, not one of blood, to be honest. But I love him all the same.
That's so nice. Nice of you to take someone in like that.
Yep. He just, well, put it simply, he wanted to be stronger, and I made him. And now here he is again, wanting to continue to be even stronger, and it's so precious.
You sound like Jessamine. Don't tell her I said that, though.
Well, I'd have to know her first, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, Jessamine. She's another of the merchant princes. She likes to put up a cool, tough front. But see her around her 12-year-old? She's a moping pile of mess. Oh, Coochie Coo this and Coochie Coo that. Little bedtime stories here and there. They think she used to be a feared assassin.
That sounds adorable.
I actually haven't seen Jessamine in a while. She's gotten real cooped up as of late. Really closed herself off from the world. A bit worried about her.
Hopefully nothing bad.
Yeah.
How many merchant princes are there?
Oh, there's 7 of them. I don't know exactly what they cover, but everyone has a certain aspect of trade they deal with. I know my mother covers jewelry and clothing, I think. I don't really care much about that stuff.
Never did know the exact number.
Either way, pretty much everyone lives in the merchant ward. Well, with all the villas there and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to head down there a bit later, if you want to join me, if you have nothing else to do.
Sure. More speaking, talking with you is, quite enjoyable. Although, is it alright with you, Angel?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was actually just going to meet with Commander Porter.
Alright. So I'll go if you don't mind. We'll wait for, if you don't mind, wanna wait for her while she does that?
Yeah, sure. With that,
Alright.
Andro stands up and leaves. Oh, actually, a bit embarrassing, but, well, nature calls, so if you don't mind, I'll just be out in the trees for a bit. I'll be right back,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, that's fair. And, Red's just gonna
that
sit there
is
sipping.
Ranzeth and, the dwarf who, served you the drinks. So, I'm gonna go restock some stuff.
Yeah,
You're
go
getting new
ahead.
shipment, so hope you don't touch anything while I'm gone.
I won't think of it.
As he leaves, you're now alone in this provisional. Sort of rock back and forth a bit. You hear this like creak of the door, and seems someone's walking in. You turn around to face, but well, no one's there. Then you look back to the counter and see someone standing behind the counter. This person is a woman. She appears around the same height as you. You can't see any of her physical features as she's wearing tight black clothes. She has a sort of cape, you'd call it, but it's more like shadows just falling off her shoulders. And on her face, you cannot see any of it, as it's covered by a harlequin mask. Half smile and half frown.
Oh no, my favorite.
Is she just kind of
Ranzeth,
standing? Huh?
I've come to
Yes.
deliver a message to you.
A
She
message
reaches
of
into
what
her
kind?
She reaches into her shadow and holds out a letter to you. Take it.
Renzith takes it.
No. I suggest you stop currently pursuing this line of reasoning, thinking. It will only lead to disaster.
Excuse me. Did you just say something? You said something funny just now. You know, I almost laughed there.
You should be capable of laughter.
Point is, nah, I don't think I will. I mean, why would I? It's the one thing I came here for.
Choices. I see. Well then, I suppose I'll have to bid you adieu. This won't be the last time we see each other.
I'm sure not.
As she turns around and goes towards the door, she turns to look at you. Withers sends his regards. And as she turns up from behind the counter, you can see that she has 2 swords sheathed on each of her hip. And then she walks out the door. And just as she does walk out the door, another person walks in. The dwarf, who seems not at all fazed by from when she walked out the door and from the time he walked in, he would have almost certainly run into her. But he doesn't seem to be reacting at all. Oh, where'd you get that letter from?
Someone gave it to me.
Oh, alright. Just a bit vague, but alright, sure.
I'm gonna inspect the letter a little bit.
It appears to be a normal letter, and is sealed with wax. Roll investigation, actually. Or no, roll medicine.
Alrighty.
Boy, this is poison. It's an anthrax letter. Don't open it.
Dirty 20.
Spam mail.
That wax is not wax at all, but blood.
Yeah.
Anthrax.
It is just other than that, is a normal envelope. It does not appear to be addressed to anyone.
Hey, can you tell Sago I'll be right back?
Alright.
I'm gonna go do something real quick.
Nature calling for you too.
If you feel that to be a good excuse, sure.
Alright. Ladies got a secrets.
Yeah, and I'll walk out the door, and let me look at the map real quick. If I'm looking at this right, there's a little triangle area that looks like it'd be a good place to just kind of be alone.
Yeah, I think so.
Would that be a good
Yeah.
place to be alone?
Yeah.
Alright,
It's behind the building.
Alright, I'll go in between that and open the letter.
Alright. On that letter
Enigma.
is this strange writing. You can't really decipher most of it. And sure enough, or not sure enough, but you can't really decipher most of it. And you don't even get the chance to, as you see it almost seems to burn off the page, leaving a single symbol. It appears to be a large, leering devil face, with a mouth agape.
Oh, so the words are gone?
Yep, the words appear for a second, then are burned off. And there's a large, leering devil face just on the paper.
And the paper over.
Turn the paper over and then a gun comes out.
Yeah, the gun comes out.
I'm just gonna look at it anymore. Looking at it for in this case specifically, anything magical.
What do you mean by searching for anything magical?
Mainly just because the words burning off the paper and then
Yeah, that's pretty obviously magical. So you know it's
Yeah.
some sort.
I think it's magic. Could be magic.
Yeah,
could be
just
magic.
like a. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just gonna look at it, like turn it around, look at it, just in general inspect it a little more.
All right. It appears other than that, you know, one piece of paper just with that strange writing.
Good job, Shadow Lady. You gave me a letter and I can't even read it. What an idiot. And I fold it up and just put it in my pocket.
What an idiot.
Brakamonaga! Okay.
All right. I assume would you like to head back to the provisional store now?
Yeah.
All right. You head back in and you see Saga's there enjoying a drink. Ah, welcome back.
Yeah, hello.
What's wrong?
It's just got a letter.
Letter. We don't really get mail up here.
It seemed that the person who gave this letter was, sneaky.
Sneaky. All right. I won't pry.
If you don't want to.
So, your friend should probably be back soon. And as if on cue, Undro Roth walks in through the doors.
Ooh.
Oh, that was harder than expected.
You alright?
Well, I just gave my official letter of resignation to Commander Porter.
Ah.
Letter of resignation? Yeah, I'm, officially resigning from the Flaming Fest. Anyway, so we're going somewhere, right?
Oh, yeah. To the, merchant wards.
Alright, so, I'll go call us a cab.
Alright.
Alright. And with that, he calls a cab and you guys begin your descent back down. And now, to Birdbrain.
I am here now.
Yep.
I'm back. Okay.
Okay. So. You are currently in the waiting room of Wakanga's villa. And as you're waiting around, you see Agni come out from one of the rooms. Ah, there you are. Good to see you.
Hi, yeah. I'm sorry.
How did you fixed it? Then it got worse.
Oh, yeah.
I'll try to see what I can. Sorry.
That was a power move right there.
Yeah. To let him
It's
know,
always
just to
great.
show that he's above you.
It's like, see, this is what I sound like normally. Now let me show you what I sound like with an extra echo.
This is my angry voice.
I like to imagine
This is to
that
go even further beyond.
like Oprah's just like sitting in like at his table in the chair, and they're just like rising into the sky, just like, hey guys.
Is this better?
Yeah, a
it
little
feels so
bit.
good.
Okay, yeah, this is the best we can get.
Ayo, Team Dude, bro, I dead ass don't feel so good.
Oh no.
Alright.
It's
So,
fine.
Wakanga's waiting for you in the dining room.
Thanks, yeah. I'll meet him there.
Right down that hall. Set of double doors at the end.
Thanks, yeah. If anyone comes to, look for me, just tell them to wait here.
Sure. I'll stick around too. And with that, you'll head down.
It's okay if, and I point to Echo, if she enters with me, right?
Well, you're the one who scheduled this meeting. He said he'd welcome you and your friends. I guess she counts.
Yeah, she counts. Okay. We'll head in then. Thanks for everything.
Alright. And with that, you head into the room, and you can see the dining room is not like many dining rooms you're used to. It is a long table made of stone that has no legs. It's just slightly raised to the floor. And instead of chairs, there are cushions that people are sitting on. Namely, only Butanga right now. You're sitting, sipping some tea. Ah, hello.
Hi.
Ah,
Yeah, I told you I was gonna drop by.
yes, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. We were buying some stuff, and
It's alright. We are a city run on commerce. Buying stuff makes me happy. Good to hear that you're keeping our economy going.
Well, glad to be a part of it.
What?
The fuck was that?
So,
Mike, what was that?
What happened?
Oh,
I
my
just-
volume was on. Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
so, what do you need? You never really specified what the meeting was going to be about.
Well, two things. First, and I pull out my notebook and scribble around it, and copy the other decipher information novel that I made. Was to give you this.
Oh. I see. The journal. He takes it from you. So, I remember you said you deciphered it.
Yeah, it holds some very useful information. And I look to both sides and then go close up to him. It's a diary from someone. I'm still reading through it completely, but he had some information about it. Um, Specifically a golem I found.
Golem. Those are pretty rare.
Yeah, I did not bring her with me to the city, but she's kind of lost for a second.
Well, also, don't worry about being quiet. The only people who could ever hear you in this room are Agni. And he already knows everything and everything about the secret.
Okay, I'll trust you.
He's very trustworthy. I promise you that.
Well, yeah, just wanted to give you that, and feel like it would be better if at least two people are around that can speak it and decipher it.
So, it's pretty impressive you managed to decipher it. Do you know who wrote it? I only found it floating down a river.
Yeah, it was mentioned in the journal. I'm still reading through it, and I'm sure now with the cipher you can also read along with me, because we discover something. Also, if you discover anything in ancient Noma, we can both, study around it.
Alright. Mind if I see this cipher you've cracked, right?
Yeah,
Mind if I take a look at it?
no, sure, go ahead.
Fascinating. Amazing how you can find these parallels and correlations in language. Truly fascinating. Yes, I believe I could actually read with this. Do you mind if I read through a few pages while we talk?
Oh no, that's fine. Go ahead. I will do the same if I were in your position.
He's now reading through the book as he looks back and forth between you and the book, trying to keep his attention on both. And you said there were two things you wanted to talk to me about. And what's the other?
Well, we're traveling with the son of the divination. Well,
Yeah, I recognized
daughter
him
of
when he came in.
Sorry,
In
it's
Nets,
because in
right?
Spanish son and daughter share the same word. So I just said
Yeah,
I meant to say daughter, but yeah, I fucked up about it.
all good. Yeah, name's Annette, right?
Yeah, well, she had a vision, and we were trying to figure it out.
Vision.
And uh, yeah, something about danger especially uh, specifically danger in the port. So we wanted to figure it out what Uh,
Mm, yes, we've actually been informed of this. You see, our court divination wizard, her father, actually informed us of this. We've been on high alert ever since. Especially Zindar has been cracking very hard at work, making sure every single ship is searched thoroughly. That's probably why customs are slower than usual. Only ground trade to a halt. But for safety, it's definitely worth it.
have you tried to investigate what exactly was in the vision? Like like
I've
I
been
have
poring
some
over
of the
pretty
other.
much every book I have, but I haven't really been able to find anything on it. An orb, right? Some sort of orb that caused storm, maybe? I don't know. You said there was a storm and an orb floating. Not a lot of information to go on.
Yeah, just a shiny orb. I don't know what it was.
You'd be surprised
Wait,
how many mages make their things shiny orbs. Every time I think I have a lead, it's just another crystal ball or something.
yeah, I've been trying to figure it out also through my books, but I don't know, no law I can find on it. Wait, you said that the divination wizard told you the vision about it? What exactly did he told you?
Well, this is second-hand divination through divination. But he's actually been keeping tabs on your party. After you took his daughter, he's kind of been, well, worried sick.
I I can't say I blame him, but also it was her choice to come with us. I'm sure he must also seen that.
Yes, but she is also a young girl. And it's understandable for a father to be worried when a young girl runs away from home without telling him.
I mean, I'm like 17, so you know,
So you're around her age.
around it. Yeah, but Kenku age like differently. It's weird. I'm actually around like my midlife crisis. Yeah, it's weird. But anyways,
That's why Bird Brain is seeking out knowledge. Like normally, Kenku are just like steal things. Bird Brain just had a terrible midlife crisis.
Yeah, he's coming
That's
up on
why
it. He's coming up on that midlife crisis.
I'm around it, not fully in deep. When I'm in deep, I'll buy like 5 more monkeys and make them buy them more.
five. Bird Brain's gonna be the leader of Kirsa Ball with just a shit ton of flying monkeys around.
Implying I will not make it law, so everyone has flying monkeys. Okay.
The Flying Monkey Squadron. Tactical poop drops.
Yeah, I'm
They will
gonna
blot out the sun.
gonna train them to fucking fight my wars.
If they will blot out the sun, then we will fight in the shade.
Anyways, yeah. What were we saying? What were we?
So do you have any more information about this weird orb thing? Any leads we can go on?
Out of character, like what we know about it.
Asuka, the entirety of
Wait.
Axe Ventures sneezes all
Yeah,
at
'cause,
once.
like-
Like, whoa, what was that?
All of our leads, like that we know of, are X-Avengers. So outside of this, like divination,
And we
we
know that it exists.
Yeah, that's about it. So yeah,
We
And
know
it just
that
knows that Zindar is looking heavily into it.
See, however, Dav Cool and Saldia and Echo now all know more shit now.
Not much info then? Well,
no.
I'd
I'm
also
sorry.
like to ask, something you were discussing with Sandra the other day. I couldn't help it overhear. You mentioned something about cults?
Yes. I'm sorry, I didn't mention that. Uh, it's kind of critical information, so I don't know if you want to be burdened by it. Well, you kind of already know. Just It's kind of hard to decide who to trust right now, but I trust you actually. We throughout our travels, we've been trying to stop, everything that's happened between the undead and the curse. We found some cults, uh, some elemental cults that were, you know, they are pretty involved in all of this. They are working under the lich. So under whoever's behind the curse, which we know is a lich, but you know,
Hmm. And this lich, Osterrock, Sandra's mentioned him to me.
yeah, yeah, that's the one. They are working under, and well, we have reason to believe, they must be, they must have some kind of influence because they know a lot about it and maybe infiltrated.
Infiltrated. That actually worries me a bit. I hope I'm wrong, but I may have a lead on something.
Oh, oh, by the way, with the danger and everything, I meant to tell you because you should be prepared. You should, with the vision. I'm sure we can. We'll try to stop it, but if we can't, you should be prepared for that.
Yes.
Both,
Speaking of
both you and
that, there's actually someone I think you should probably meet. Meet up with Zindar later in the day. You should probably bring some of your group with you. He may have something on that for
Oh yeah, sure. Anything to help, actually. You mentioned something about a lead on that.
Yes, a lead. I hope I'm wrong, but one of these elemental cults, they wouldn't happen to worship a god named Imnets, would they?
Yeah, I read about it in my book.
Imnets. It may be nothing, but another of the merchant princes, Tueothe, also worships that god.
That may be trouble, especially with the influence he holds over, you know, the port.
Yes. This merchant prince, Tueothe, I can point you to her villa if you'd like to have a talk with her and learn any information.
Uh, well, the cult does know about us, at least most of us, and uh, they do have you know, one of our party members. Well, one of the people that was traveling with us captured. So maybe there's a way to find more information without, raising our profile or knowing that we are onto them, because that might incite them to do something with him.
Alright. So, just then, Agni knocks on the door. Sir, you have a couple of other visitors. They're another members of this group. It's the ranger and the road one. Ah. Do you want them to join the meeting at all, or shall we just keep this between us?
Uh, well, they know about everything that we have talked about. Yes, I'm sure it'll be fine. They might want they probably just finish their business and are coming here. We did run into some trouble around it, and we're trying to keep a low profile. So I'm sorry we come here to you for that.
It's alright. I've helped plenty of people. Any friends of Sandra are good friends of mine.
Well, you do consider you a friend now, and I you know.
Alright. So, shall we call your friends in here then?
Yeah, that's fine. Uh, I can, yeah, we can go call them so they can meet.
Alright. Agni, if you would please bring them in. He nods. And a bit later, Davkul and Saldiar brought into the room.
Evko kind of gives a little gesture of greeting, just sorry, but kind of got caught up shouting about her husband being executed, and tried to get us to help.
That, what do you mean by?
That sounds pretty serious.
Apparently, uh, I turned to Saldia. Which merchant prince was it again?
Quayothe.
Quaithe is executing her husband, and
Quayothe.
she was asking us adventurers if we could help. Which action?
I see. That's rather unfortunate for her.
And and then I kind of like sit cross-legged on one of the mats or on the cushions.
Can I get you anything to drink? Some tea, perhaps?
No, thank you. I'm not fond of tea, but I appreciate the gesture.
Perfect. We were actually just talking about Quayothe.
Oh?
I hope it's not true, but she may be connected to these cults you're fighting.
Dav kind of sighs to himself about that, and he looks up at it's like, you're a friend of Sandra's, so trust you. See, there's corruption within Port Nansaru from these cults.
Corruption? What?
First off, I don't know if you know this or not, if we've already told you, Flaming Fist are under control. Cult of Fire.
Flaming Fist? They fight every day. They are our first and last line of defense against the undead. They're what's been keeping us alive.
Yeah, that may be true, but I've been there. I've been in proximity of these cults. Of them.
Even so, there's not much we can do about this. They are, as I said before, our main lifeline. I can't exactly go out and accuse them of anything.
I look at both Bird Brain and Saldia. Then
If I may, I think what he's suggesting is that you personally don't trust them with this. I mean, I know we cannot do anything, but you know, for your safety, just pretend everything is fine. But
I lean into Saldia and I bring up the merchant prince that we were just with. I kind of like gesture towards Wakangu.
What are you talking to her about?
I'm like whispering to Saldia about the merchant prince that we just met, about the whole young Thai situation.
Oh, yes, Fran.
I gesture to Wakangu and I kind of like give like a. Should we tell him or not?
She shrugs. She still seems like she doesn't really know what to do with the information that she found there.
Davkol sighs, and he looks over back to Wakangu. I have very pressing news.
Pressing news? Well, I've been receiving nothing but pressing news so far. What is this?
This is a... you cannot tell anyone of this.
Alright.
We've seen...
I assume that goes for everything I've been told here.
This especially, for we've seen one of the merchant princes working with them.
Them? Who do you mean, the cults?
One of Raz Nisai's second in command is now the second to...
Who's Raz Nisai?
He's a young Thai.
He's Thai. Wait, what do you mean? UN Thai?
He's a young Thai necromancer.
So you mean a UN Thai is now a second to... What? Hold on, what are you saying? A UN Thai is now a second to one of the merchant princes.
This is correct.
Which one?
Beastmaster.
Fran.
Yes.
He never had a second though. You mean he got one today? A UN
Correct.
Thai?
It seems he doesn't have a choice in the matter.
You mean to tell me that if friend has been co-conspirating with the UN Kai?
Exactly what I'm proposing, but we don't have anything concrete.
Sully looks over. I don't know, I think seeing a shirtless UN Kai talked with him is damn concrete.
We still don't know his full involvement, is what I mean. But he is involved.
That is quite troubling. I'll inform Zindo of the excited. UN time. There's already been enough rumors that we're already controlled by this. We don't need any more truth rumors. I swear, if conspiracy actually started ranting UN time actually being in control of the government, I'm actually turning out to be correct. Day that would be.
I'm sorry we had to burden you with this knowledge, but
No, it's alright. I'm a mage after all. Seeking knowledge is what I do. Even if it's burdening knowledge.
yeah, well, we don't know who we can trust and who we can't among this. Well, actually, anywhere. We have-
And with Sandra's failing health, it's even more pressing than ever.
Yes. I've been caring for her these past couple of weeks. She puts on a brave face, but she doesn't have long to live. She won't last.
Another what?
She won't last another month. I hope progress on curing this death curse is progressing smoothly.
Yeah. Oh wait, let me.
We have leads, and we intend to pursue them as soon as we get out of here.
Right.
Regret to say that I don't know how long it might take.
Well, please just do everything you can. Oh,
Try everything.
By the way, that you mentioned with my cousin, you found a dead harbor team?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, a couple.
How many were there? I hired 2 teams. One of them is drawn dark. Well, both of them are drawn dark, and at least one is drawn. I'd like to know if they're still alright. How many corpses were there?
Turn to bird brain.
Well, there was only one group that we could find. Well, at least 3 to 2 people that we found. We found 2 uniforms at least. But not enough to cover a second group, that's for sure.
I see. I hired 2 groups of 3. Oh, I guess one's confirmed dead and the MIA.
I'm sure they, well, if they weren't eaten by them, they might have just gotten lost. We don't know. Maybe they saw the body of another one of them and they just decided the job was too much and retreated. And we just arrived sooner than they did with the reinforcements. We don't know.
Maybe.
I'm sure that
Although recently I did receive a prisoner of sorts. At least I know that they did something unrelated to the task I'd given them. It seems it's just like them. Harper's always trying to do odds and ends. I had to send someone out. They'd apparently taken a prisoner and had to... Well, never mind, it's government matters.
Huh.
Basically, they always have me acting as a go-through guy. Whenever they arrest someone, they send it off to me, and then I have to do all the actual paperwork to get a transport ship ready to send them out to actual jail.
That's a heavy burden to tell, like. But, what do I call this? Hey, is it okay if I stay with you and research for you about the dead curse? We might have a lead, but I would like to investigate with you if that's okay. I feel like the 2 of us Uh, Funny enough, the best lead we have is that it's we're trying to look for Omu.
Oh, the ancient city.
Yeah, we have a general of the idea of where it is, but we don't, you know, we don't know exactly where. I was thinking maybe the two of us like work for, read everything we can. We can get an even more general idea and look for more information. It's at least
They have a lot of texts on ancient Omu. No one does.
I understand, but like I don't know. We tried looking around for answers. I'm just trying everything.
Well, if it is Omu you're looking for, it's a bit of a long shot. Try to Xanathy. She might know a bit about Omu.
Uh, yeah, we cool. I guess we'll do that.
Xanathy, she's one of the other merchant princes.
Oh, we
She's a
could talk to
friend.
her. You trust her with everything that we have found. After all, with of all the information we told you.
She's a very, very trustworthy individual. Kind woman.
Uh, could you arrange for us to meet?
Why, of course.
Yeah, that would be very helpful. I promise we'll try to find the cure for all of this before.
All right. Thank you very much. I'll get to work on arranging that meeting with Xanathy.
Thank you. Thanks for everything, really.
Anytime.
And sorry we couldn't bring better news. I promise we'll try next time.
All right. Well then. Have a nice day. I'll get to work on arranging that.
Yeah, Avco kind of like looks over. It's like, before we go, I have two things to ask of you, if you'd know.
Oh, who are you asking? Wakanka?
Yeah,
Yes, what do you need?
I was told that I could buy such things as a component pouch.
Right,
me?
fine. Yes, I sell component pouches.
Yeah, I was willing to do business, but
Oh, with all this
Asking?
talk, I almost forgot about business.
this business is the thing that runs the world, isn't it?
Yeah, at the very least, it certainly runs this place. A components pouch will run you 25 gold pieces.
All right, I'd be happy to pay that.
Yes. And the second thing you needed?
See, I'm sort of looking for someone.
Yes. Who are you looking
You know
for?
anyone by the name of Ulf Rygor, an Inquisitor?
Wolf Rygor. Well, the Inquisitor, Power makes him sound like he's a member of the Flaming Fist.
That's what he's been rumored to be.
Well, if you're looking for the Flaming Fist members, then Fort Balerion is the place to go. I'm sure Commander Porter would have a list of names.
Thank you.
Alright, well, good day to you.
Good day to you as well.
Alright, with that, we're going to have a bit of a tone shift.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, this is 1 hour after they first entered the bath,
Alright.
and it is devolved into chaos.
Alright, what's the scene?
So,
I'd imagine.
currently, everyone is sprinting out of the bathhouse as fast as they can.
Nice.
Seth had broken down one of the walls to get to you to break everyone out. You guys have quickly grabbed your gear and are midway through dressing as you're sprinting out.
Oh god, what
I swear, we have to go. We gotta go right now.
okay.
These people, they're absolutely insane.
I mean, they were that bad.
Seth! Oh, come on, you forgot your polish. No, I'm not a horse. I don't need hoof polish.
Yeah, alright, maybe they are that bad.
And starts sprinting. Alright, we're leaving and we're never coming back here.
Alright, let's go.
As I sprint out, you all sprint out and immediately slam the doors behind you and take cover in a nearby alleyway. The rest of the priesthood, like, runs out. Oh, come back, please. Many of you were so cute. Oh, dear God.
Who's
I
with
swear.
us?
All the company of the Yellow Banner and you.
Alright. Alright, maybe they
Okay.
were that bad.
Okay. What's our plan of escape?
Wait him out?
Barvis pulls his cloak closer. Oh, jeez. Why does this feel so familiar? Why is it every time you lead us into a place after it always ends with the entire place collapsing down around us? And it also usually ends with us making a new friend. It's how we met you. Aye, it is. And you did save me life. But you still collapsed my home. But we saved your life. Aye, you did. So, it seems we're stuck here for a bit. Everyone quickly ducks in a bit further as another group of priesthood runs past. Well, oh great. Stuck living in alleys again. I didn't want to live back in an alley again.
Is there a way out of this alley?
Not without running into a priesthood member.
Deck him.
What's the way, what's the way out, by the way?
Well, there are two ways out. One that leads straight to the temple, the bathhouse of Soon, and another that leads south into the unknown.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to make a run for the unknown.
Alright, run for the unknown. Oh, this is not going to be good for my back. Devlin stretches a bit. You know, I feel like they weren't really that bad. You know, they reminded me of a lot of, like, servants, you know? Really, really obsessed with beauty.
I'm not...
Starfallen seems to muse to herself.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing.
Arthur taps his head a bit. Why did they keep calling me and Seward cute? We should probably run now.
Let's not question it. Let's go.
And with that, you all sprint out and sprint right past one of the clergy members. Wait, no, come back! You haven't even signed our 9-month beauty plan!
No, thank you!
Mister, how do you spell Norix?
So as you continue sprinting round and round and round, desperately trying to find an escape. And eventually, you manage to lose them and wind up in the southern part of the city. You all stop and take a moment to catch your breath. Okay, well, that was... Where are we?
South side of... maybe...
You know, I think I'm getting the lay of the land for this place. I think we're actually near the harbor.
Are we near the harbor?
Probably near the harbor. We could go to the harbor. Might be a bit away from them, right?
Probably. Maybe. Yeah, let's just go to harbor.
With that, you all make your way, desperately avoiding the main streets. They go through the back alleys and to the harbor area. As you go, you see Zindar, who appears to be frantically checking a lot of ships. Going through them, he seems to be casting a spell, looking through it, and then going on to the next ship.
Oi, Zindar!
He turns around. Norix. I see you also have some new friends.
Yeah, it's just... met up. We just met up.
How did that group I introduced you to go? I can't help but notice you're not with them.
I may have gotten a little lost.
Right. I was expecting to meet up with them fairly soon, but it seems they've been preoccupied with the merchant princes. Let us send for nothing. Listen, Norix, you're a paladin. Do you have the time of day to help me with something?
Yeah, sure.
And I suppose the rest of your friends come along as well.
We've been looking for something to do.
You see, when you arrived, there were 3 ships that arrived. One contained you, one contained the rest of your friends here, and the third I was unable to check. You see, after the two ships unloaded, and I went to get your stuff and check with the cab, in that time the third ship disappeared. You see, they didn't leave harbor, as we would most certainly know. We have a capstan after all. They didn't leave as the gate wasn't opened. And any cargo they had also disappeared. I also talked with the man who got off the boat, but he too is nowhere to be found. If you have any leads related to who they are, or where they could have gone, I would be greatly appreciated.
So there's a mystery afoot.
Yes.
What did the boat look like?
Well, it was a sailing ship. It was a bit bigger than the other 2 ships. The ship you were on was a much smaller, well, I'll call it what it is, smuggling boat. It's an open secret around here. Captain Ortry is so profitable that we kind of just let her do her thing.
Is it
And
possible that the boat's invisible?
No, that's what I've been casting. I've been casting lots of detect magic as well as dispel magic. I've also cast knock on every goddamn box I've seen to see what it contains. I've even tried scrying. Doesn't help at all. It's like the boat's completely disappeared.
Maybe it went underwater.
Underwater? What, they sunk their own boat? Besides, even if they did, they would have had to breach the hull. That would have certainly made a loud noise. They could not have done it silently. And that certainly would have made some splashes, correct? And as you can see, the dock is only the normal amount of water. If a boat sank, and as quickly as it did, I was only gone for 3 minutes or so. There's no way a boat could sink in 3 minutes, not without a supernatural system. You'd think for someone's... The man who was piloting the boat, the man I spoke to, was, well, very distinct. I find it hard to believe he just disappeared off the face of the planet.
What did he look like?
He was a very large man, about 7 feet tall. He had blue skin and his hair was wavy, like he was underwater constantly.
Oh no. Oh.
Interesting.
Blue skin and wavy hair.
No. Oh no.
He seemed like quite the pleasant fellow, although he just disappeared after that, along with his boat. I never saw who else was on the boat. He may have had passengers, I don't know. Either way, the boat and whatever cargo it had is now gone.
So how deep is the water here?
Deep? I don't even know. We haven't been able to find the bottom. It's certainly no thanks to its current inhabitants.
Yeah.
You were likely underneath the boat when it happened, when you came into port, weren't you? And
Yeah.
judging by your face, you probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No.
You see, the harbor is home to a dragon turtle. It demands rather large payment for any ship that sets sail or comes in. It's quite troublesome, however, a dragon turtle is a bit outside our combat range. It could likely sink the entire port if we entered it, so we exist in a... I struggle to say symbiotic, more parasitic relationship.
So is it possible this dragon turtle took the boat?
No, it does not come this close to the harbor. And even if it did, I'm sure there would have been at least a single witness who told me that they saw a dragon turtle come above water and eat a boat. So,
Dogs again?
any other way, we have no idea how deep the water is. It's very deep and can get quite murky.
Can I try Divine Suns?
Divine sense. Remind me what that sense is.
Hold on.
Just see like Eku as a dot in the distance.
Celestial fiend or undead.
Alright, and what's the range on it? 60 feet, correct?
60 feet.
Nope, no celestial fiend or undead in the current radius.
Damn.
Zindar's actually a fiend.
Oh
Nice.
no!
Surprise.
Wait, is he actually a fiend?
No,
He's half dragon.
he's half dragon, but no fiend.
Hmm.
No celestials, fiends, or undead in the 60 feet radius.
What's the range on that's 30 feet for detect evil and good? I might as well try detect evil and good too.
What does that detect?
For duration, you know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet.
Do ghosts count as aberrations?
Probably.
Because if so, you detect the star falling.
Hmm.
But no. Actually, she counts as undead, so you do detect undead. The star fallen in the lamp.
Oh man. Well,
You detected an undead. You did it.
that's not helping me. Well, I don't know how I can help you other than trying those two things.
If you can just look around, maybe ask around for anything you can see. Anything would be helpful, really.
Yeah, alright.
I'm a bit bound to the harbor, as I also have to check many other ships that are constantly arriving and leaving. So it's hard to get good help these days.
I'll ask around. I'll see what I can find.
Right. Oh, and if you could get your group, I believe it'd be good if they could come find me. If you could go find them.
I'd have to find them first.
Yes. You're looking for information. Jessamine, the merchant prince. She knows quite a bit about the goings-ons of the city.
I don't know where she is either.
Ah, right. Here. I would fetch you a cab again, but last time that happened, we had this crisis. So I'll sketch you a quick map.
Alright.
Gives you a very crude map, sketched right up there in the merchant ward. See that big villa there? That one's Jessamine's.
Alright. I'll head over there.
Alright. Have a nice day.
Thanks, Sindar. You too.
Well, then he gets back to checking more ships.
Is there anyone suspicious around?
Other than there's some sailors, there's
The
Zindar.
circle of mages just
There's a
casting
company.
invisibility magic.
You can't really see anyone suspicious that you immediately deem suspicious.
Except for the party that's with you.
Yeah, except them, they counted suspicious. The giant 7-foot minotaur,
Yeah.
dwarf.
Do any of
two
you guys
humans and a-
got something?
I mean, we've solved a mystery before. That's how we met Seth. But that mystery was a bit more down to earth, I guess. I don't really know. Maybe we should split up.
Yeah, that can't go wrong. Alright, gang, let's split up.
So last time you had us split up, didn't really end very well. But that's how we met Seth. See, it always works out in the end.
Come on, what could go wrong?
Well, it's like having two of them.
Alright,
Alright, so we'll split up then?
there's 8 of us, right?
Yep.
So we can split into groups of 4. Alright, we can split into groups of 4, or we can split into 2 groups of... Wait. No, wait, 4... Group... 4 groups of 2.
How many people are there?
Starfallen pouts a bit that you aren't counting her.
Oh.
Even though it technically makes sense since she's bound to a lamp.
I mean, I wouldn't She shouldn't feel too bad considering Norix is counting his fingers to figure out this math. Uh, you know, you guys could decide the split up thing.
Well, usually when we split up, I usually stick with Seward. Devlin usually always sticks with Starfallen. Barvis, you and Seth usually sit together. You could go with Devlin.
Yeah, I mean, alright. They might have a 7 or so page backstory! Alright. Yeah, alright, yeah. I have no objections.
Alright, let's go! And that he immediately grabs Seward's hand and sprints off, Seward trailing behind him. You know, I can never tail those two down. We've all had bets on them for we've known each other for 2 years now? They've known each other even longer. What are your bet on them?
What do you mean, bet?
I mean, you know what I mean, right? Seth looks at you. You know, right? I mean, look, they always team up together. If Arthur always grabs them, they run off. I'm pretty sure they share a bed. I'm 90% sure they share a bed.
That just means they're really good friends.
You know, that's what Devlin says, and that's what Barvis says. But come on, there's gotta be more, right? We have a bet going, a pool. Currently, it's at 100 GP. You want to add in on the bet?
What's the bet for, though?
You know, whether or not they're... You know.
I mean, yeah, they're good friends, but I don't know what the bet would be for.
Norix's impression of Cinnamon Bunnies, no.
Never mind. I already know what your bet would be.
Alright.
Well, guess we'll be splitting up then.
Yeah, let's split up. Oh, good. Let's go head to the... I forgot where Tinder pointed us to.
Devlin sighs. I'll lead you there.
Thanks, Devlin.
The large Minotaur man and you then walk off towards the towards the villa area. So, you fond of any books? I see you writing now and again.
I read every now and again, if I have a book on hand.
Yes, I always keep a number of books on hand. I'm quite fond of literature myself.
What kind of books do you read?
Let's see. Well, other than the obvious spell books, I quite like classical literature. Poems from Sorrento are also quite nice.
What's
what do you read?
Whatever I can get my hands on, really. Storybooks, fables. I don't have my hands on books much too often, actually.
I could lend you some of mine, if you wish, of course.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Sure. We can talk a bit more on the way.
Anything related to magic would be nice. Could always learn a bit more of that.
Magical books. I could actually scribe a copy of my spell book. It wouldn't actually gain you any knowledge, of course, since I cost massive amounts of money to copy all the spells I know. However, I could give you a brief description of what my spells
Costs
do.
money to copy spells?
Yes. You'd be surprised. The economy of this world is so ingrained into its system.
But who do you pay?
It actually affected the magic. You see, I don't actually know what it is, but you see, humanoids of this world have actually ascribed so much monetary value and so much spiritual value to these monetary coins, they've actually began to affect magic itself. He then goes on, as you continue to walk, on a very long and very confusing explanation on his theory, on the magical theories, on why gold is literally consumed on certain spells.
Alright.
And how it can be melted and changed, and it's all effect of the humanoid consciousness.
Norix doesn't quite get it, but he'll take notes.
Yeah. So anyway, that's how I got my staff of striking here.
Oh.
Of course, I don't actually know how many more charges it has. I've been trying to cast Identify on it, but I'm pretty sure it has a curse on it. It's fascinating, really.
but I don't think curses are a good thing.
Oh no, they aren't. However, curses can sometimes prove beneficial. Curses are it's more a term. They're usually detrimental, as that's what you hear about the most. But a curse simply refers to an unknown magical property, one that isn't usually given by an identify spell or an arcana check. One who, checks over a weapon or a magical item. These curses are often hidden, or always hidden rather, and the reason they're hidden is usually because they're detrimental to the user. However, some have hidden curses that are actually hidden beneficial properties. It's truly fascinating the study of curses.
So
You trigger another long speech about the theory of curses.
I assume we're just outside the building now.
Yeah, basically. But for now, we'll cut to Ranseth. Everyone is quickly coalescing around the Merchant Prince's villas.
Yeah.
And they all explode.
So, Undril, Sago, and Ranseth are all in a carriage on their way back. I trust customs wasn't too hard on you.
Nah.
I know the whole tax is a pain, but it goes to a good cause.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Yeah?
Were you the reason why we were able to get in?
You got in free.
Interesting.
Wait, you mean you actually got in free?
Yeah.
How'd you manage that one?
Well, apparently a report straight from Fort Bellorian said that we were free to pass on by without much. Well, being able to keep all of our possessions.
The only person who could authorize that would be Commander Liliana Porter herself.
Why would?
I guess she must see something special in you.
I guess.
So, you got in free, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
Most of those taxes, I hear people complaining about them a lot, but they go to a good cause. Most of it goes to improve the status of Fort Beleriand. Weapons and such, making sure the lives of the soldiers are improved. Apparently a large amount of it goes to a security fund. I don't really know what the security fund is for, but apparently it's very important.
I guess.
Either way, the rest of it, it mostly goes to providing for better living services of the people of Nyanzaru. The Flaming Fist usually, surprisingly, spends a lot of its time not on military, but on public works projects. Mostly improving the lower end part of Nyanzaru. We actually don't really attend to the main inner wall part. We mostly spend a lot of our time on the outer walls. Yeah. It's hard work, but it's rewarding work.
Yeah, seems like it. Real quick, what time is it? Or like, what does it seem like?
The sun is beginning to, it's on the decline. It's like 7 p.m. right now. Well, it seems we're here. Alright. He gets out and he runs a hand, he scratches his crew cut. Oof. Extra humid today. Looking like storm weather.
Yeah. Oh Christ, storm weather. Oh no.
Yeah. Storm weather. We're all gonna
sorry,
die.
Jago. We're definitely not gonna be able to make it out tomorrow.
Oh no.
Dead.
What could possibly go wrong?
Let's keep it
What
going.
could possibly go wrong?
I mean, on the bright side, I guess we have an extra fucking 9 party members. Because I'm not leaving these fuckers behind. I refuse.
You grow to attach?
I refuse.
Become friends?
Yeah.
Come on.
They're my
come on,
nakama.
man.
Nyanzaru become friends.
Hinshu becomes red.
Come on, man. They're the rival gang.
No.
We can't keep them around.
No, they're my
We're
friends.
supposed to.
They're my
We're supposed to
Nakama.
occasionally meet them and then have a little friendly duel.
I
And
mean,
be
we
like,
could,
"Ha
like,
ha, good
no, I'm not
job."
leaving them in Yanzuru to get fucking obliterated.
You don't even know Nianzuru is gonna get
I mean, it's raining.
None of us do.
It's always raining. It's never not raining.
For someone who plays Pokemon, you don't understand the rival dynamics a lot, do you?
Well, then again,
They're
he
my
did play
Nakama.
Ultra Sun. He did play Ultra Sun.
Everyone's my Nakama, I
Oh yeah,
refuse.
your rival was fucking How. God damn it, that
We're
explains
good
a lot.
friends.
The only actual rival, Gen 1, 2, and 4.
Fucking Silver is the best rival. I don't know
Yeah.
why. I just fucking hate his guts.
Yeah, he's
I
so
don't know,
fucking
Bianco
edgy,
is
it's
cute
cool.
though.
Bianco is cute, but she's not a rival.
I thought N was pretty cool.
And
N
was
is
super
really
cool.
Oh yeah, Anne was pretty cool, yeah.
But like, N, like,
He was more like a rival in
I don't, he wasn't like a rival. I don't know what
He was
to.
kind of a rival. He was like a midway between a rival and a villain. He wasn't quite villain. That was Gesta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like, I think like it's not as if like N was like a constant great rival. He was only a rival, like a great rival in certain situations. Like at the very end.
I don't know.
Like
I
with his
liked
final battle
debating
with you?
philosophy with him on a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
And considering I always play as a
Remember-
female trainer, it was like a date. It was cute. I like that.
So
Remember
is
in
that
Black
That'd still be a
Desert
good date if you're
Rival?
playing as a male trainer.
I'm not.
You are right. You
Remember in
you
Black
bring up a
Desert
good
Rival?
point.
You remember
You
this
can-
in
you
Black
can
2 whenever
headcanon
this
whatever you want,
rando
dude,
chick
that's
walked
fine.
up, like, oh yeah, hey, random stranger, ride the Ferris wheel with me, and you're like,
Sure.
It's the world of Pokemon. Everyone's your friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever he was trying to do, you have Pokemon with you. You can fuck him up.
Yeah,
You know.
you fuck
That's
them
why
up
people
super
trust
bad.
each other.
Anyways,
Pokemon aside. Yeah.
that thing was also really weird because it was like about philosophy of like versus truth or ideal.
that's the
We're
one in the
done
game.
playing.
All right.
We're
I could get
talking
deep
about
into
Pokemon.
why I love N's philosophy, but we'll get on other stuff.
We
No,
could
yeah,
talk
we're
about
getting
N, and
there.
we could
We're
talk
gonna-
about these two fucking gay boys having a gay romance later.
Come on, man.
I'm talking about Seward and Arthur, by the way.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Man.
you're gonna say okay, fuck it. I mean,
Bromance.
No, I refuse.
It's definitely just a bromance.
No, I refuse.
That is.
Nah, shut up, Adam.
Oh man,
I'm imposing my reality.
Ain't nothing really gay
You
about
don't need
it.
to impose any reality.
This is
You've already found the truth.
You'll never reach the truth.
You'll never reach the truth. Kua, kua, kua.
Kua,
Alright.
kua, kua.
Damn it, now I'm legally obliged to post this.
Yes, post the gay boys. Do it.
No, every time someone says hey, I'm
Yeah.
legally obliged to post Aqua.
Yeah.
Hey. Alright.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Holy sword Excalibur. Alright, no. Oh, I thought. Okay. No. We need to get back on topic.
Back on topic.
Yeah, it is pretty human, isn't it?
It's pretty human. So. They should just be this way.
Alright.
Don't ask why Sago suddenly had a really high voice there.
Yeah, I had a pretty deep voice for Enzith right there, too. So.
They swapped voices for a second.
They swapped
Oh,
bodies. Silver Chariot
Silver
Requiem
Chariot.
activated.
No, we're getting off topic again.
Requiem.
That's the first sign
Is
of
this your
reverse Lord
stance of
Lotus.
power? Is this what you do?
This is my stand-up power.
Is this the price to pay?
For
Oh,
power!
you fucking
God, I
did
love
right
that Dante speech.
It's so good.
So good. I love that I
There's-
love that.
it's like
what's
out of
his face
nowhere.
plays along.
It's like there's no reason for it.
But it's so perfect. And it feels that's totally something Dante would do.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking wacky
Back on
woohoo
track.
pizza
Back on
man
track.
is
We gotta
doing-
get
Back on track, back on track.
Yeah, and then we could talk about gay boys.
Yes. So, Sago, Ranzeth, and Andrel, you are now walking towards the Merchant Prince's villa.
I'm just really just a third wheel right now, huh?
So, right this way. I'll just let you in. Saga waves to the guards, and they wave back. They know him.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah. And as you walk into the large villa, you see that it's very heavily decorated with a number of symbols. You recognize these symbols, Ranza, due to all the time you spent hanging around Birdbrain. These are symbols of ancient Omu.
Oh.
There are guards walking around constantly. And then, a very large man walks up to you. This man is an orc. He is a large, 6-foot tall orc in big plate armor that is colored white and gold. Sago, you've returned. He claps Sago on the back. Good to see you again, Fang. These are my friends. This is Ranzeth, and this is Undro.
Hello there.
The orc reaches out a hand to you. Pleasure to meet you. Name's Fen Druk.
I'm Ranzeth.
Well, I'm sure you already know what seconds are by now, but I'm Xanthi's second.
Good to meet you. And
Well,
Druk.
Sago, I take it you're here to see your dear old ma. Come on. What's wrong? It's fine being a mama's boy at 23. Come on.
I don't see anything wrong with it personally.
See? You've already got another one. Great. Yeah. He's, basically taken care of me since I was a kid.
Well, that's nice of him, certainly.
Anyway, my mom should just be this way.
Alright.
And with that, he leads you up some stairs into a large room. In this room is a somewhat older woman. She has graying hair and very wrinkled skin with a lot of smile lines. You can see that it looks like she spent a lot of her life smiling. She's very deep brown skin, much like Sago, and is wearing what appears to be noble's clothes. She turns around with a smile. Sago, good to see you again. I see you've brought friends. Yeah. This is my mother, Xanthi. Xanthi, this is Ranzeth and Undro.
Hello there.
A
Pleasure
pleasure
to
to meet your acquaintance.
And you the same.
So, would you care to stay for dinner?
Actually, I have some friends that I wanted to get back.
Of course.
Although, I thank you for the offer.
Well, at least let me offer you some wine.
If you insist.
She pulls out a bottle of wine, uncorks it. So, as she's pouring you the wine, what brings you to this place?
Well, I just kinda followed Sago here, really. He wanted to come here, and I wanted to spend some more time with him. Because he's such a good friend and all.
So you are the friend he's been telling me about. He told me about him. He met a very brave warrior. They cleared out the mine together. I think that you are her.
Ooh, how flattering.
Yeah, anytime I meet a brave warrior like you, I can't help but tell stories.
Well, that's nice of you.
Either way, yeah, it's pretty much customary to invite friends over for dinner. So, I figured I'd do the same, but if you're busy, that's perfectly fine.
Well, I wouldn't mind staying for just a little bit. Although I did have a couple of, other people I wanted to meet, specifically with my group.
Ah, well, if it's alright, don't worry, you don't need to stay. Just the tea is fine. The little drink I've poured you is fine. Do you care for a biscuit?
Sure, I didn't mind.
She hands you a biscuit. Don't chew that too hard. Do not try it. Certainly don't swallow it whole. I wouldn't recommend it.
I wouldn't think about it. And then I take a bite.
As you take a bite, you notice that something in this biscuit is very hard. The center of it is very hard. Why don't you take it for the road? Have a nice day. She gives you a smile.
Gold piece.
From what inside it appears to be a silver coin. You can't quite make out what it is, as part of the biscuit is covering it. But Xanathy seems to have already bid you adieu. What would you like to do?
Okay, real quick, I blanked out a bit. It was weird because I got it, but it was also like really blurry. Can you give me a real quick rundown again?
Yeah, don't worry. That happens to me a couple times, all the time
Yeah.
too. I get what you mean.
I envisioned
Yeah,
it
like
in
you
my
get
head,
you get the information. Like, yeah, I get that, but I don't get that at all.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like I got it, but it was also like blurry.
Yeah. So Xanathy gave you a biscuit, and you bit into it, and there was something hard in the biscuit. When you took your mouth away, you noticed there's a silver coin of sorts in it, and Xanathy seems to be bidding you adieu. Why don't you meet your friends? I'm certain you have plenty of things to do.
I'm sure. Well, if you don't mind, I think I'll be taking my leave. Saga.
All right. Well, see you later.
You as well. A pleasure to meet you. And I'm like saying this too as a mother.
A pleasure to meet you as well. And with that, I guess you'll take your adieu.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I guess I'll head into the where Waka could be.
You're not gonna bite into the biscuit?
See what this coin is.
I mean, yeah, I'll look at it.
All right. As you take the coin out, you recognize it. It appears to be the same type of coin that a shard gave you, indicating the emptiness. This one appears to be hollow, and it seems like it can be opened. Investigating it further, when you do in fact open it, it appears to be a small set of coordinates, almost, on a very folded up map. It appears to be leading to a certain point.
Which is the Triceratops Troop.
At the very bottom, it says 12:30 p.m. on the dot.
Triceratops.
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 All right, Anjo.
Triceratops.
I think we know what to do next. Like, and I kind of show it to her.
Who are you showing?
Anjo.
Huh. Isn't that the same kind of coin that a shard gave you?
Yep. And it seems to be and it seemed to have a place that we need to go.
Well, it's likely that. I guess that means Xanthes must be part of the Yeptic system.
Yep. It's always nice to have friends on the inside, huh?
I guess so. I guess that means she wants us to meet up there. We should probably tell the rest of the group about this. It'd probably be good if we went there as a group.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We should go find him now.
Yeah, it is getting pretty late. It's already 10 o'clock.
And then we'll do it fast. Then we'll do it as quickly as we can.
Alright, let's go. They were at Waka's place, right?
Yeah. I think we'll have a good idea if we go there.
Alright. Speaking of, the rest of the crew, as you are leaving Waka's place, you run into Ranzeth and Undro.
Oh, hello there.
Oh.
I
Hi,
see
yeah.
Norix is still missing.
Yes, that
Yeah.
seems to be the case.
We haven't seen him at all, have you guys?
Neither have I. So sure hope he didn't, well, think too badly of us.
We might
I'm sure-
have turned off.
I'm sure he'll turn up eventually.
Most likely.
Speaking
Anyway.
of eventually, Birdbrain, you have a stupid high perception, right?
Yeah, I do.
What's your passive perception again?
14.
Yeah, it's a 14.
All right. Can you roll perception for me?
Yeah, let me do it.
Been standing behind us the entire time.
He was on the floor. He was resting there.
He was
We
in
got
our
out.
hearts the whole time.
And I kind of like.
Just
I kinda
Rio Norix was the friends we made along the way.
Meanwhile, I'm like introducing Spike to everybody.
Oh, cool.
This is Spike. Spike, this is Rancid. This is a friend.
You don't know
Oh,
he
there.
doesn't understand you, right? He only understands if I, you know.
Shut. And then he starts like introducing everyone. This is Unreal. This is a friend as well.
Right,
And
Ranzith
this-
mind links
I guess he
and
doesn't care about it.
source. And it's like, hello there. But yeah, whether or not it answers back, she doesn't care.
And this is Eku.
Hello.
And
Eku pets him on the head.
Yes, and well, it seems that meeting that friend of seemed to be pretty fruitful. And I show him the coin that Xanthi gave me, and the location and time that she wants me to go to there.
looks like we found our next stop.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like a lead. And it doesn't seem like we have anyone else come up with any better leads. Well, we not right now. So yeah, let's do that. Should we try?
Birdbrain, what was the perception you rolled?
It was 16.
You notice that on the other side of the courtyard villa, there appears to be a very, very large Minotaur man talking with a blue dragonborn.
Oh, hey. Wasn't that guy blue?
He
Also,
was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
There's a
Hey,
guy over there.
Norix.
So anyway, that's my theory on why the Starfallen is still connected to the Lantern, even though the Death Ghost is happening. And yes, I've done research, it does in fact connect cross
Norix.
planes.
Norix.
Norix has managed to increase his intelligence. He's just writing notes frantically.
Norix.
Oh, it seems some people were calling you.
Oh.
Hi, where'd you go?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
We don't need to
Norix.
yell across the villa like this.
Well,
Get over
you're
here.
Well,
Birdbrain,
you get
do appear to
over
be
here,
disturbing the
we ain't
guards.
moving.
We should go over there.
Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's go over there.
The large Minotaur man with a lantern on his hip walks over, along with Norix. I don't believe I've introduced myself to any of you. You clearly know Norix. My name is Devlin, and he points to the lantern, and this is the Starfallen.
The what?
No, come on, Devlin, I'm trying to take a nap right now. The lantern seems to speak as it glows blue. You said it yourself that you don't sleep. Yeah, but I can pretend to sleep.
interesting.
My apologies. She can be a bit... She works on her own schedule.
Never seen one of that before.
Fine.
You
Let's
are
start with-
Norix's friends, then?
Yeah, I'm Ranzith.
Well, we kind of only met him a little while ago, but we do have some investment in the guy.
Ah,
Pleasure to meet you. We have, let's say our goals are kind of related, so we travel together.
seems we're in the same boat, then.
Oh,
I, too, have only met Norix recently. And yet you've certainly made quite a bit of adventure with us.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he had fun. He just got lost from us. He separated from us at will. We're looking for
Yeah,
him.
he seems to
Wait.
do that a lot.
You just walked off from the rest of your group?
Well,
He did.
they were trying on clothes and it was boring.
You should still probably wait for your group next time.
Well, I mean, you got breakfast out of it.
We did, yes. So I suppose it wasn't all bad.
It all worked out in the end.
Oh, you really do sound like Arthur.
He really doesn't sound like his father. Or uncle. Or yeah, we need to explain that later.
Just don't worry about it right now. So why are you traveling? Are you walking around with Norix?
Well, you see, we're currently looking for something. There was apparently a ship that docked here recently and has disappeared. We're looking for a man, a 7-foot-tall, blue-skinned man with hair that waves like water. Despite his rather intense description, we haven't found anyone matching that description. We came here to search and look for a woman named Jessamine. Apparently, she knows quite a bit.
Jessamine.
Well, if we see anyone fitting that description, we'll be sure to let you know, I guess. No
Would
reason
you
we can't
guys
work
know
together.
about that? No, I don't think you would.
Know about what?
No,
Sorry?
you wouldn't. Only the Avengers would know, and only Hansel maybe because he fucking exploded one.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
About Waterman.
Well,
No, we wouldn't know about Waterman.
No, that's
No,
what
no,
I meant.
Unless one of us knows what it is.
No, that's what I meant. You wouldn't.
The only one that will know is Hansel, but
Because he exploded one.
he's dead because he's captured, but he's not here anymore.
Well, I mean, we should probably continue investigating.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Norix, we have an appointment, and I don't know if you want to stick with your friend or you want to come with us.
Yeah, well, if it's an appointment, I probably should come.
Yes, if you'd like to go with this group, that's perfectly fine. The Starfawn and I usually stick together anyway. If you'd like to split up even further, that's quite alright.
Yeah, alright.
Sorry to take it from you.
We'll keep an eye out. We'll keep it
You,
out. And
Mr. Kenku,
Blue Man.
you seem like a man of science.
Oh yeah, I am.
I must say, it's absolutely wonderful to meet a fellow, he puts in big air quotes, monstrous race, with a love of science as I do. We should compare notes sometime.
Oh, love that. Yeah. And I look over at the what do you call it? At the Starfallen. That was the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never seen one like I never seen anything like that before. Would be cool to
As you say
compare notes
this,
about it.
the Starfallen comes out of the lantern, and all of you, for the first time, see, well, all of you except Norix, see the translucent blue elf attached to the lantern, just floating out of it.
Oh, hey.
Alright, I heard someone mention my name.
I was just mentioning how you're very unique.
Well,
Never
of
seen
course I
anything like-
am. Why wouldn't I be unique? I'm an ancient princess, you know.
Davcool's eyebrow just kind of like raises a bit.
Oh, I'd love to hear more about that actually.
A princess of an old kingdom.
What was the kingdom's name?
You don't say. That's actually
It
kind of a
was
matter right
called, she doesn't have any memories. All she knows is that she was a princess.
now. So
Yeah,
it's a
but it
ghost.
sounds so depressing when you say it like that.
Yeah. So it's a ghost that's trapped there for some reason.
Not having
And-
a memory
Speaking of
That's
ghosts,
not right.
Ombre is currently a ghost.
Oh yeah.
That's how he's communicating with her.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, he is.
Oh yeah. I'm a fucking ghost. You have a problem with it?
I'm sorry,
Ask for the friendly bird.
I didn't mean to offend your spectral form.
Thank you. I chose my spectral appearance for a reason.
I just imagine that bird brain is like slightly translucent. It's like, hey, bird brain, what happened to you?
I rolled really good stealth and it hasn't wear off. Okay.
I rolled stealth so good I became translucent.
I only drank half of that invisibility potion, and
Remember that time
I'm
you
really
cast
tripping
portal?
out.
Yeah.
Guys, what was in that invisibility potion?
Like, bro. We
what
put
was
some
that like
deeply
magic
I
item?
can see into the astral plane.
What was
Oh,
it
no.
that like the magic item that makes you only partially invisible, but you're convinced that you're fully invisible,
Probably something like that in the.
or something that makes you fully invisible, but you're absolutely convinced that everyone can see you.
I'm pretty
Anyway.
sure. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well then.
Huh. Interesting. You been studying her for a while?
Yes. We met 3 years ago. I've been with the group ever since. I should really introduce you to the rest of them sometime.
Birdbrain just has like a bucket on his head.
That works.
Echoes reverberating.
That works.
Yeah, he's had a bucket on his
You
head
see,
the
he
whole
has the
time.
jar on his head.
Oh no! He spit his head in there.
I want to see if it'll replicate me. Will it pour out bird?
Wait, so if
The pure liquid essence of bird.
if someone used like a liquefy spell on themselves and then put themselves into the jug and then
That's
poured
my
themselves-
job to think about, okay?
That-
Don't worry about it.
That's my cursed knowledge to know.
Oh no!
We have a whole epilogue of shit I can do with the jar. Don't worry about it.
I swear to God, he's gonna end the fucking earth.
I'm surprised you haven't done more jars fuckery lately. You guys have mostly been on the back burner with the jar fuckery.
I mean, Norix doesn't fucking know what the fuck a jar is.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna get introduced to it. It's your dad's jar.
Hey, Norix, I'm gonna have to ask you to spit in this.
Hey, does Dragon Ball... Wait, can you spit while you're doing your bird attack? Actually,
It's
Will
starting
we
to
do
weird
with
said half of what
elemental
Hombre says. It's just endless echo.
Aw, Brainy's got a new study bud.
I'm sorry, I'm in an echoey place because of the echoey out of like
Uh,
everything's.
Well, I
unnecessary.
guess we should get going, but give Arthur my condolences.
But of course, he bows to you. We go find Jessamine. If the rest of you have a meeting to go to, then I'll be sure to meet up with you later.
We'll look out for any blue men for you.
Thank you very much.
Look forward to switching notes over, yeah.
We just see the Blue Man group walk in. A bunch of bards.
There they are!
Mm.
Get
Oh,
up!
hey!
Get up!
There they are.
It's the
Spoilers,
Blue Man
the Blue
group,
Man
they're just
group are the
bards.
real masterminds behind the watercolor.
Oh no! I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da.
Die.
Gar is just a tired. He's
Gar.
just a retired blue man.
He shaves off the barnacles. Do you see my skin? I'm bright blue.
This
I'm
is my
actually a
true
bard.
self.
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da.
You thought this was a trident? It was a guitar.
Oh my God, he's gonna fucking rip some sick licks, yo.
Check this riff, it's
Tasty.
All right. So, where would you like to go now?
to where the point on the map, the point,
The Tricera
the-
troop.
yeah, the point where the map says, or the scroll
Alright.
is given. And while we're doing that, Ranzith will mind link Norix and be like, you know, we should probably give you a good explanation here.
And this is at you.
No. And then like she kind of snaps, she just kind of snaps her fingers. Me.
Oh. Yeah, alright.
We'll give you we'll fill you in on some of the details. And then we'll tell them all about our stuff.
You have an
While
uncle.
we're
Whether that
getting
uncle
there.
is actually your father or not, we don't know.
What do you mean, uncle?
There's two people that fit the description.
So basically, your father had a brother who was also a gold dragonborn, but
Just uncle's work.
So either
so
Yeah.
either Hensel, the one that we know, is your father, or his brother Zaz, who is evil, is your father.
Mm.
He's also working with the cult, so no matter where we go,
Yeah,
you're
What-
probably gonna bump into him.
What's this
but
about cults?
Hensel's a warlock, so I mean,
Okay. You seem to be pretty behind. It's gonna give you my journal and like,
we just like go walk.
That's
back
what
to
I
the
was
inn.
waiting for. There you go. Now I'm
Yeah,
filled
we're
in
here.
automatically.
Yeah,
Read it
yeah. That's what. That was the whole.
yeah, read it
Yeah.
overnight.
We're gonna walk
complete.
and fill you in.
Read it overnight and fill it in. Like, just read it, all of it, except the drawings are like shitty drawings.
You'll
Okay.
improve your drawings.
No. It's like in Scott
Kind of a
Pilgrim
dick
vs. the
move,
World
too,
where he
huh?
holds up that shitty drawing. It's just like, do you know who this is? Yeah, it's Ramona Flowers. Like instantly.
I don't know why this is the first thing I think of, but every time you say shitty drawing, I immediately think of Madoka trying to draw a match to a drawing.
No, but that was a good drawing.
Yeah, of course, it was top tier, highest quality.
Who's gonna shut up?
I love the fact that Cube honored that too. He's like, yeah, sure, I'm okay with that. Let's do it.
Yeah, right.
He was totally down for it.
He's fucking way down for it. That also implies she did it in every fucking timeline.
Yeah, it's that constant. It's like, you know what? If you're gonna be God, you may as well have this. I'm
Yeah.
okay with this.
Yeah. Sure, we're
Even-
spoiling Madoka right fucking now, but hey.
I know everything without watching it.
It's fine.
And I
Drago
don't-
was-
Are you
Well,
with
you're never going to
Madoka
watch
right now,
Madoka.
hombre?
You threw me deep down the Madoka rabbit hole. I
Yeah.
blame you for this, hombre.
No, you're fine. It's fine. It's not like Drago was gonna watch it anyways, and Michael already knows everything about it.
I don't care about Madoka Magica.
No, you should. You just don't have the taste for it.
You should, it's really good.
Oh god, now that you've been introducing Madoka Magica, I just realized a lot of the references one of my classmates made. And yes, it's the same classmate who made all the JoJo references and the
Nice.
Dwayne jokes.
Nice.
He prophesizes your future anime interests.
Yeah. She's been leading me down a path. And also I see what she means when she says Homura is without a doubt best girl 20 every year.
2K every year.
2K every year.
3K.
It's 2K forever.
No, 3K is Madoka. 2K is Homura.
Swear to God,
Alright,
if
let's
you do
get back
anything,
on D&D.
if you do anything, those gay boys will fucking murder you.
The man with no taste.
That's Drago. That's him. He's right there.
People who don't care about Madoka.
How'd you know I wear cargo pants? How'd you know?
You wear a
Did you,
fanny pack
Drago?
and everything.
How did you know that I'm wearing my favorite fanny pack?
No, my fanny pack. The cup.
Not my
My
fanny pack.
secret's been
Okay,
revealed.
but why is it
it's
called a
just
fanny
so-
pack? What do you does it? It isn't worn on the fanny.
Apparently, fanny is like a fucking thing in Europe for the vaginal area.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, Europeans, bruh.
I mean,
Europeans are weird.
And Americans just made it like be your butt.
Eastern European. Slob
What?
squad.
Gavin.
Alright, let's continue.
Yeah.
Alright. Actually, it is 12 o'clock right now, and the meeting would take quite a while. So I think we're going to end the session here.
God
Have
damn
a
it.
meeting next time.
No, we were supposed to go for the 6 hours.
I can't do 6 hours, it's too hot.
No.
that's fine.
What do you mean it's too
Get a-
hot? It's too
get a
cold in my
fan.
room.
I'm in a heat wave.
Get a fan.
It's not an
I
excuse.
do have a fan.
It's not an excuse.
But I have to keep it on low so it doesn't and drown me out.
Oh, do it. We'll fucking get all the way through. 6
You want
hours.
fan?
Yeah, I
You
want
want
fan.
fan?
I want fan.
No
Well-
motivation.
I want more D&D.
No motivation.
I can't hear any more. I can't hear any of you. There is only fan.
Well,
I
we
will
can hear
yell
you.
if I need to be. I can speak like 3 times over myself if you need to hear me more.
Just turn them up to
Already done.
200.
So I can, I'll go to the echoey room that's like the other side of the house if it's needed.
I'll hear
accept
everything
further
then.
into heaven.
You'll hear us via Hombre's Echo.
Yeah,
Hear
I'm
across
right. I will.
timelines with that one. Alright. But yeah, I think the session will be ended here, as I'm also getting tired and out of it, as you can probably tell. I'm
Damn.
entering tired Adam mode.
Damn you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just whoever gets.
How
drunk
dare you
enough.
introduce me to gay boys and then take me away?
Let me give you a fun fact about how they came to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I was writing The Kingdom of Keldor, which I designed as basically fantasy Europe.
Uh-huh.
And I was listening to, like one of those YouTube mime mixes, and gay or European came on, and I realized, like, the stars aligned.
Damn right.
He's both
So
gay and
Oh,
European.
European,
yeah.
and I realized what I had to do. The stars aligned for
How,
me.
am I
Is it gay or
am I allowed to
European?
know how they met, or is that like a?
I mean,
You
they
can
have
ask
they
them.
have a full backstory, but not that it'll be revealed over time.
Norix will ask every question.
Yeah, they have a
I-
lot of backstory.
I will metagame so hard. I must know.
Must know everything.
Man, that pigeon is just flying everywhere.
You got pigeons. You got flying
Yeah.
monkeys.
Yeah, man, that
Yeah,
metagaming
it's
pigeon,
fucking
bro.
monkey.
God, I love that gif. No matter how many times I see it, so good.
Oh no.
Everything's
monkeys, guys.
okay.
Well, Spike, I have Spike, and that's great.
Everything's a-okay.
I think I found the stats for the monkey. I don't know if this is correct.
Yep, that's monkey.
We got our outfit changed. Brandon did
Yeah.
everything she wanted.
Well, the rest of the NPCs still haven't had their outfit change yet. It's going to be a long time.
What?
There's still more
Norix
to
went
come.
to have a fucking filler arc.
Yeah,
We're also
Norix
Yeah.
had his filler arc.
We're also gonna have
Yeah.
to talk about making a banner so we don't get outclassed by this
That,
guy.
yeah. Yeah, well,
Yeah, you gotta outclass
That's the
them.
reason. That's the
We gotta
reason.
They have
color
matching armbands, you know.
To the punch.
We're gonna beat them now. They're
Yeah, we're
fucking
gonna-
a company of the Silver Banner, Gold
If-
Passion. Fuck you.
Fuck you. We're going golden.
They're not
Muda,
even the
represent.
company of the Silver Banner. Arthur misspoke and called
Yeah.
himself Silver Banner instead of Yellow Banner.
Yeah, he
It's
did.
Silver Banner. It's cooler.
Silver Banner.
No, it's Yellow Banner.
No,
Muda represent.
it's silver, so we can be gold, so we can be petty about it and think like, no, but gold's better.
You fuck
Better.
you. Gold's first place.
Damn right, you second place jobbers.
Uh,
We're gonna be petty about the rivalry. We have to be petty about it. Serve nature.
that's where you get your power from.
My pettiness is like my pettiness is like my radioactive spider bite. Yes, this is where I get my superpowers.
God, every time I open up my saved pictures, I just see 50 Centaur. Right?
Speaking of
Chupacabra.
Chupacabra. Oh yeah, Drago, if you didn't fucking watch that second thing, yeah, we're having a fucking spotlight for with B.I.G. Foot and Chupacabra.
Versus
Versus the Captain Zeus.
two furries and a cyborg.
50
And 50 Centaur.
No mages, no healers, just two furries and a cyborg. The thing Shadowrun makes me say.
Fun times. We have fun.
Sometimes.
And 50 Cent.
Do we get experience?
Yes, actually. I'm really, honestly, completely out of it, and I have no idea where I left my experience trackers.
Yeah, just take like 1 million, whatever.
So I'm gonna have to get back to you on how much
1,000.
experience you get.
Oh
Because I
no.
had a very busy day,
Yeah.
and I'm like half conscious for this entire session.
No, let the power
Yeah.
of gay boys fuel you.
Hey, let's talk about the session while play those,
Yeah. This was definitely, I think, a weaker session in my opinion.
yeah. I
I feel
mean,
like
That's fine.
What do you mean? We
Yeah.
got gay boys.
It was
it was
great.
good. It was good for me.
I think the main reason why is because it's the nature of this one.
Yeah, like
Just by saying,
I
"Hey,
mean-
shopping."
I mean, I came here to do my shit. I got my shit done.
Exactly.
More questions were made.
Yeah, I
but,
think the
some
one
questions
thing I
were
did,
answered.
one thing I definitely think I did right was the divination seance.
Mhm.
Yes, I will
Mhm.
exclusively refer to that.
I
It
think
has
you did
divination.
everything wrong except for gay boys.
I'm glad I piqued your interest with them.
Great.
You awakened my Fujoshi. You can't stop me now.
Lemon's only
If anything
creepy
happened to
since-
Spike, I'd kill everyone in the party, then myself.
Oh yeah. Also, the subtle foreshadowing is what I can only assume.
Subtle.
With fucking devastation orb.
Yeah.
There's some dude with blue skin and hair like that, and the boat just disappeared. And what's
That's
that
right.
in the sky? And you're all just
Man,
dying.
speaking, man, it's crazy. Disappearing boats? That sounds familiar.
That's crazy.
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 This
Oh, we can
party's getting crazy.
Let's rock. Alrighty, mateys.
Now, I just
This
have to get
party's getting started.
the spell.
Australia.
Speak with animals.
Oh,
And then-
God.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Dr. Fritter just awakened for a second.
Dr. Fuera.
Dr. Fuera.
Australia, I just said.
Australia.
Australia.
All the Dwingos. Dwingos.
You get
I'm Dr.
Did you
Fritter.
fucking say
Welcome to my
Dwingos?
clinic.
Are you gonna pull up my
Don't you like
organs or something?
Dwingos?
What the fuck's? You're meaning to say dingoes?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No.
You fucking.
No.
What the
There's
fuck's
nothing
a
wrong. Can I
Dwingo?
screech?
You know what
Dr.
a
Fwitter
dingo is?
didn't mean to say
Dr.
that.
Dr.
Fuera.
Fritter would never say anything like that. My
Dr.
name's
Fwitter
Dr.
is
Fritter.
completely incapable.
Dr.
Negative
Fwitter doesn't have to.
emotion.
Dr. Fritter can't feel pain.
That explains how she crawled away with her upper half of her body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other half of her body that she tore off of herself.
She did in fact do that.
We'll never find out what happened to Dr. Fuera.
You'll never find out. She disappeared into the night.
If I think hard
She's
enough.
gonna replace Damien.
my new character.
It's a younger Dr. Fritter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa.
There it is.
There it is.
I can't believe out of all the inspiration you got it from this.
You'd be surprised that ASMR videos are where a large chunk of my inspiration comes from.
Like I'm just watching, like just random. It's like this is relaxed. Wait a second.
Hello. God, I love that Dr. Fritter video. It's so good.
Mhm.
Makes me laugh every time I
I
see it.
imagine just like we're trying to figure out like a really intriguing plot in D&D, and then I'm just listening to the same ASMR that you did while you were writing it, and I'm just
What-
like,
Weren't we
wait.
supposed to be ending a D&D session?
Yeah, I think it already ended.
We haven't gotten the
Yeah.
ender points.
We did
The
interrupt
ending
him
points.
talking about fucking Pokemon in the middle of it.
Nah, it isn't huge enough to get that. We're not getting
No,
the
it's
victory
fine.
music.
And since I already have the session and stuff written out, would you want to do a session like Friday? Or not Friday, Wednesday? I'm very
Yeah, I was about to say.
Like, do it next Friday?
I mean,
Yes, that is what
yeah.
I'm here for.
Yes, that is when we do it, yes.
You mean Thursday?
Yeah, Wednesday's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Using Wednesday Shadow.
No.
It's not.
Because Wednesday Shadow and
It
Swamp
might
will
as
be
well
coming all
be.
the time.
I mean, is it not?
No.
No, actually.
Is it
No.
just like on a special occasion thing?
It's just
No,
been
it-
moved to Wednesday so often.
It's a
Because-
Saturday doesn't fucking work anymore, so let's try Wednesday.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I mean, we could try tomorrow, I guess, if you want to. Give Wednesday a shadow run, or I don't know. Since Saturday doesn't work too.
I don't.
I don't
Lauren
know.
has some preparing to do that I don't think
Yeah.
it's ready for Saturday.
Ready for Wednesday on Rick? Because you sound like you're constantly just rising.
No, I'm
He's
fine.
ready.
Yeah.
One of these days you'll get to play Shadowrun. I await that day.
Look, I just need
Yeah,
to
I
download
asked
Jumper. I
for
got
it.
a new
Asked for
computer.
the.
Yeah, alright.
Get a new computer.
Computer exploded.
I got an old
I remember like most of your characters.
I still have the file. I should end this goddamn fucker. Gay boys. Gay boys are good.
We didn't get.
I've
the
only
end.
known Arthur for a day and a half, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in Port Neanzer and then myself.
Yeah,
You
for
really
me,
have
it's
known him
like-
for exactly a day and a half.
Yes, he's a.
Not if the orb does it first.
The orb's got you covered.
I
man.
won't fucking let that orb do shit to him. I will fucking murder everyone.
Well, who knows?
He's
Yeah,
gonna
have,
just, like,
have
he's
a
gonna-
kill race between the Devis.
No,
gonna
you
dig a
can do
hole
anything.
and then he's gonna stick Arthur in it, just like, okay, stay there.
Just
Yeah.
throw him in the sewers.
Just put him behind the dinosaur.
Sword.
You see, the
Speak-
problem is because you've given me just enough to where now I'm just like, well, but how did they meet? Is Seward? Is this a
And you
one-sided
gotta-
relationship? Is Seward into him, but Arthur isn't? Does Arthur even know what
My
the
plan's
fuck
working.
gay is?
Are you
Does
fucking-
Arthur
are you
is
fucking
gay?
headcanon?
Does Arthur is gay?
Are you writing
The truth
fucking
come
fan
out.
fiction?
A little bit, yeah.
I've started a new conspiracy board. I
You
see.
can expect a fucking paragraph of fan fiction for a fucking right now.
Paragraph.
7 pages of backstory.
Get on
will be
my
nothing
level.
Compared to 10 pages of fanfiction, okay?
Paragraph versus 7 pages.
I hope you're ready for the overuse of the word member.
God damn. Oh.
Yeah, that's
Hey, Excalibur.
Fully store Excalibur.
I mean, it's not I'm Seth in this situation. She's fucking totally thinking this.
The betting pool grows stronger by the day.
The gay pool.
The gay pool.
He thought he was sad cool, but this
No.
was his true cool all along.
The gay
It's
pool.
true cool.
But who's the one who's gay? Does Arthur know? I don't know.
Sad cool is all of the cools. They all are sad.
To
Yeah,
tap
that's-
into the
that's the
cool force,
comment.
you need to get sadness.
Except
It's a
Nega
core-
Cool and Radicool. Radicool
Yeah, no,
was so
Radicool
powerful
and
he
Nega
grew
Cool are-
past his sadness.
No, he's still sad. He just is super.
just
He's
hides
just
it.
so rad. He just ignores it.
He has the rat. He has radical.
I am too cool to be
It's like that one picture of like
The
when
rat
you're
to
the,
be sad.
red.
when you're the funny one in your group and then you get home. There's just a guy taking off a clown costume, staring into a mirror, dead eyes.
To be fair, if you lived in the fucking 90s dimension when Radical lives, you kind of have to like go out of your way to be depressed when everyone's just like shouting out of their lungs on a skateboard.
Yeah,
You know? To be like sad about it.
Well, Superman by Goldfinger's playing in the background.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to who I am.
It's like a
Then
mixture between
I'm
like
Superman.
90s sitcoms and fucking the soundtrack from Shrek. If that came out in the 90s, I think.
Yeah.
Smash Mouth.
Yeah, Smash Mouth. Just Smash Mouth around
The
every.
song from Shrek.
Song from Shrek.
Sod from Shrek. I mean, it got the message across. We knew what
I'm
it
pretty
was.
sure
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they hate that they're known as, hey, you're the band that was in Shrek.
No, they fucking love it.
They're way into it. They fucking love it.
Yo, yeah, that like, dude, they promote themselves at it. They fucking, I think the guy went out in like a concert with Shrek ears. He fucking loves it.
Way into it.
And that's the only reason why he's still relevant.
Yeah, to be fair, it's like 100% the reason why he's still relevant. If you are, might as well just fucking like, you know.
Adam, I can assume that Arthur and the gang are all original characters.
I thought you were gonna say Arthur.
Part of the
Arthur and the gay. It's like a fucking fable. It's a children's tale.
Children's fable.
I was like certain he was gonna say that.
Arthur and the
It's like,
gay.
it's like a tale, like a bedtime story.
Gather around, kids. I'm gonna tell you the story of Arthur and the gay boy.
Oh, might be
Gandalf the
shit.
gay.
We can't, like, Adam can't go back after the fucking story's done and retroactively make fucking Arthur gay because he was already fucking gay.
Just a second. How old is Arthur?
Like 22.
22.
He's fucking like 3 years older.
Here we go. Okay.
Both of them are 22.
Nice, perfect. No complications here.
Yeah, they're both.
I'm always thinking of like Arthur as this like Shota-esque kid. I'm like, huh.
I mean, from what Adam has described, he is a Shota. He's taller than most, but nonetheless.
Definitely hyperactive.
Definitely. It's a perfect contrast. It's perfect.
Arthur just siphons Sewer's energy.
The Big Getty Star!
The power of the Big Getty Star. Oh no.
So you were thinking.
No! Oh no!
Lemon, it's your worst nightmare.
Oh no! He's gonna use his stand to death row.
Death row.
No, he's gonna use his stand. Sit down.
His sands.
Stand.
His sands Undertale.
No, not that one.
Oh no!
It's the most powerful stand.
Oh no! We're gonna artificially extend this session to 6 hours by fucking talking bullshit.
Yeah, it's our secret.
That's my secret, Cap.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always bullshitting.
Mhm. If we don't reach that fucking epilogue at the end, and they're fucking like fucking gay boys happy together, I'm gonna riot.
You really invested in them.
Yeah, no, I am. You best fucking deliver, you motherfucker.
Happy endings all around.
Happy ending.
No.
Hey, why don't you have a seat right here?
Except maybe for Norix, because, you know, either he's gonna have to kill his dad, or not kill his dad, or his uncle, or not uncle, or his action. Who
This
knows?
ain't rock and roll. This is genocide.
Wait a minute, what?
This
That-
ain't rock and roll.
Batman, no! Batman, wait!
This ain't rock and roll.
What the fuck is even the context of that?
What even is the context of this?
There's no context.
Alfred, tell us.
I'm not gonna tell you. What if I believe
Good, never tell us.
I need to know.
I
wish
also
did
like
know
how when we were doing, like,
because
the
it's
whole-
way funnier when
I like how we were doing the bracket text thing, and Ombre was just like obligatory comic book reference that no one knows if I'm joking or not.
At least he's self-aware.
Look, man, I hold so much knowledge even when I speak and say something. I don't know if it's true.
Junjun man.
He holds so much knowledge that he ascends.
Yeah, look,
Yeah, so
look,
that's why
man.
he's gotten so smart. Hey,
I think-
speaking of which, remember that Junji Ito comic?
Which one?
Which one?
One, the sleep one, where he was like with the big head.
Yeah.
There's a movie where that exact same imagery is there, and it's called The Hills Have Eyes, I'm pretty sure. That kind of like head shape, just like sitting in a chair.
Did they copy Junji Ito about it?
It's possible.
I'm pretty sure it came first. Hills Have Eyes, the old one.
Yeah, no.
Also,
I mean,
I didn't realize that like the Junji Ito comic with the shark. I didn't know that it was actually a Junji Ito comic.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
all I saw was "Come on and slam" and "Welcome to the Jam" meme based on one of the panels of it. I'm like, oh, haha.
Good old Kyo.
It's just a shark on land.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a bunch of fish in the ocean just get fucking like weird ass spider mechanical legs and they just start fucking attacking people.
Spiderfish, spiderfish.
Also, some of them could fly.
I don't recall spiders being able to fly,
I
but
think
okay.
most of these problems could be solved with a gun.
No, they shoot it and it does nothing
What?
because the fish are already dead.
Damn, gotta throw away the whole planet now.
I have a solution.
Explosion?
How do you have one for every situation?
Hombre, what the fuck are you? Do you have epitaph? Did you see the future?
That was like an immediate one too. He didn't have to search
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah.
There are
Hombre,
two.
I have
wait,
a solution.
No, this means there are two reasons. You're eager to pull that up so quickly. Either A, he has these filed out so neatly that he has like folders for each like situation.
He
Or
is
B,
Batman. He has something
he's
for every
memorized where each one is because that was immediate.
There's also possibility C is that he has made in heaven and he reset the universe for this.
Specifically for this.
I'm scared right now.
Get the concerned image of the Dark Wraith.
Here's a good concerned image I have.
I should
Oh,
end
the one that was
this.
your
I
profile
really. Oh, hey Tanya.
Tanya's good.
Tanya's
Tanya's
good.
quality.
Tanya's good.
Tanya's quality. I should
Good
end
anyway.
this. We need one less
Probably.
comment on gay boys. Quick, someone give me gay boys.
You've been recording this entire thing?
Yes, I have.
This is stand power and
Drago,
recording.
What?
I love you and genuinely value everything.
Huh.
Yeah, what's the catch? What did you do? What's the cat? What did you do?
You're supposed to say it back, bro.
What did you do? Why are you saying this out of the blue?
Nah, you're supposed to
You did
say it
something.
back. Say it back.
I don't even remember what you said.
God, you're such a nerd.